Hello. We're starting early, so I'm jumping straight into it. No, just chatting section because we're doing 30 minutes of Minecraft until 11 p.m. until the real start of stream, and then we'll switch over to commission work. I'm playing a little bit of Minecraft because I want to get a few things done on here before work. Oh, I just trapped a villager, and now I gotta turn him. It's been a long time since I've done the villager stuff, though. Hi, Aska. Let me put that here. Oh, shoot. Alright, I need... how do you make potions of weakness again? Vermantid spider eye. Let's make 2. How are you doing? And then I need sugar. I'm gonna go buy myself a kebab and I'll come back later. Just wanted to claim. Sounds good. Okay. Enjoy. I need 2. Bloop, bloop, bloop. 1, 2. Bloop. Okay. Oh, huh? Oh, I have to turn it into sugar. Oops. Oh. And then sugar. There we go. And I need water bottles. I killed my hedgehog. I'm devastated. I killed him on accident. Today is a rainy day after all. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Bloop. And we're gonna put all of these in here. And to make them splash, I just put... What is this weird explanation? Oh, water bottle turns into this. Is that what they're explaining? Finger here. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. And then I need gunpowder. There we go. And I need a golden apple, which I believe... Oh, I don't know where I put them. Golden apple. Oh boy. There's our cotton seed here. Golden apple. Maybe in the safe? No, maybe in the fridge? No. No. Put them in the safe. No. Ah, okay. Why, you guys here? I wish the voice chat worked. unfortunately, for some reason it does not. Speaker. Maybe if I put input? Push to talk. I'm not sure why. Oh wait, no, it does show his pic. Where did it go? Adjust volumes. Aww. Alright, well we gotta cure this man here. Bloop. Be strong. Cool. Well, he's gonna be a nitwit, unfortunately, but you know, you can stay here for now. So what did I need to do? I'm gonna put these away. I brought my camera back. Oh, I could... Alright, I have the picture of Umi. Let's put the picture of Umi in... on the fireplace. Oops. Camera... My art supplies. Camera goes where this is. We have a hanging plant that I think would look cute somewhere here. Got CDs. Some plants. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna add some more plant stuff right here. Cool. And then golden apples are gonna go in there. Not the god apple though. You're gonna move to here. Yeah, so I just recently rebuilt my house because I was not super happy with the previous. So I'm still in the process of like reorganizing everything before taking down the old house. And I'm very slowly building the new one as I go. There isn't really a plan. I've been looking at modern house picture references, and kind of just following whatever I think looked nice. So far, I think it looks okay. It is a modern house. So it's not gonna be for everyone, but I think gets the point across. It is usable. I have my little enchanting station. I have my little workshop. This might move. And yeah, so far I think it's not too bad. I'm gonna add a little more. I got these oak tables for nothing. What did I use for the... Is this redwood? Oh, sugi. Sugi. Let's make some more. Let's make some... Oh. So it's only cabinets. Nature's Delight. Okay. I need some trapdoors. That I believe I had. Yes. And, bloop. Ah. These I need. Oh, this is expansive. Damn. Okay. Oh, this looks nice. It looks kind of like an extension. It's almost the same. Ooh, I like that. Boop. I'm gonna put my art supplies here. The hell is this? Got some fertilizer. Oh, I think these are just like extra chests. I think I'll move the station over like somewhere else eventually. I feel like this is the only station that doesn't really fit in a workshop. Looks a little out of place. Yay! We've cured a little dude. I could name him Marcel, but I gotta keep it for the hedgehog. I gotta find a new one to take over. I'll put my eggs in here. Whoa. I wish you could make them stay instead of having to just jail them somewhere. I guess I could jail him in the... Put him in the garden. I don't think he can escape the garden. Oh, can he jump over iron fences actually? No, we're not gonna give it a try. This is fine, you can stay here. We're gonna do bloop. Okay. Plushies. Fertilizer somewhere. I'm gonna put the fertilizer where? Keep this for now. Chicken plushie. I'm gonna put the fertilizer where the seeds are for now. And then chicken plushie over here for now. Okay. You know, I'd kind of like to have... put this somewhere. Hold on. I'm gonna grab... Hopefully I have some logs left. And if I do... Oh boy, which one is jungle? No. Oh, this is looking pretty grim, huh? We do not have jungle logs. Okay. Like jungle saplings? We do. Nope. Make a big ass tree. Oh, okay, let's sleep too. What's this? Oh, he guy's here. Okay. Hello. Just gonna grow a tree. Ah. Mushroom and here. That's gonna break you guys' arm. Oh, whoa. Oh god, the creeper griefing is back on. Oh no. Ooh, I gotta figure out a way to turn that off. That seems like a big explosion. Oh no, so we had it before, we had it so that creepers don't poke holes into buildings, which made it very convenient for us. This is really ugly from the back, holy shit. Okay, it's okay, this is a work in progress. Okay, and I wanted to plant these bad boys. Oop. Alright, here we have our jungle logs. Got all our saplings back. Oh yeah, we gotta do something about this, this backside. This looks alright. This looks okay. Kind of limited options. I'm hoping with the backyard, it'll give me a little more options in the other floors as well. This is nice. But this is awful, dude. Oh my god, bro. Even this little wall here is... Okay, much to fix. This is fine. We do have to add a whole layer behind anyways, so... Hopefully that'll fix it. Before we do that, we got 10 minutes left before work. So we're gonna move you like here. Is that okay? Yeah, I think that's okay. And then we're gonna do this. And we're gonna have our own cocoa bean supply. Okay. I will fill up the hole at the top because it looks weird. Oh. Damn, really? I ran out of calcite slabs? Okay. Let's do a little bit of bee looting. Oops. Should have done that after. Well. There you go. Seeds go back in the kitchen. Let me get some calcite slabs. And I just need to... Just need one, in fact. Oh, okay. Here we go. This goes in here, and then this goes in here. Yeah, and then future plans. I'm probably not gonna start anything right now because we are about to switch. Future plans I've noted in my little book and quill. We got some house building projects. I gotta furnish the upstairs, which is gonna be the bedroom, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna put in there. Please check the Discord. Oh. Okay. Give me 1 second. There you go. Lotus. Okay. So upstairs, we have our little bathroom area. I do have to get spring water. You know what? Let me add this. House building. Stock up on spring water. No, no, not the gamble. We gotta stock up on spring water. We gotta build a bridge after destroying the old house. We gotta get the terrain ready for the yard in the back. Get the basement dug. Build the elevator. What the fuck is finish up? Oh, furnish. Okay. And then this I need coal too. I'm out of coal. I'm out of coal. Oh, exploration. Ancient city. I think there's like... I think I have maps too that I kind of want to explore. Or follow. I killed Marcel! I'm devastated. Hi, Dryad! We got five more minutes of... You know what? I was gonna say of happiness, but to be fair, the commission I'm gonna work on today is pretty fun. So it will be a different kind of happiness. Minecraft day. It's not a Minecraft day. It's just a Minecraft fix for me. I will be working in like literally 5 minutes. I just wanted to finish a few things, and I was like, you know what? Just so I don't have to rush, I'm gonna start stream early, stream a little bit of Minecraft, and then we switch over. Week has been going good so far. How are you? How is yours? I'm just stealing EXP off of these swords. We found a structure. So for reference, this is a dedicated server that we have with friends. Some of you probably know Hika, Umi, and Cal. And there's another friend that you may not know. And we found a structure somewhere that resembles a crypt. And we were like, oh, there's gotta be something good in here. And it's like a fucking maze, right? It's a huge maze with chests everywhere, left and right. And we keep exploring, and all we find is tombstones. And in these tombstones, it's rotten flesh, it's bones, and an enchanted sword, enchanted iron swords. And it's a lot of them, a whole bunch of, I mean, you saw. I had like almost this huge chest full of enchanted iron swords, and we were like, at some point surely there's gonna be something else, and nope, it was all the same loot. We got lost for like 20-30 minutes looting the same exact thing. But you know, I found a use for them. I needed wool, so all the strings I got I turned into wool blocks. These can be turned back into experience. Just chilling and staying sane. Oh, that's good. Please continue. And yeah, and then the rotten flesh, that could be recycled into leather later. So all is good. Just a little disappointing. I guess we were expecting to get something cool because it looked like the kind of building that would have something cool to offer, and it turns out not so much. Alright, we're just gonna clear these swords and then we're gonna swap over to work. This is ridiculous. This is a literal chest of iron swords. You know what? This is on brand if you think about it, because the commission we're gonna work on is Zelda themed. So, not entirely weird. Okay. Right, blue. Okay. we might do longer sessions. We might do longer sessions of Minecraft at a later point, but for now this was just like a unscheduled little session before work. Okay, we're gonna switch over. I'm gonna just stand in the middle of the house and I'm gonna switch over. Bloop. Bloop. Okay, give me 1 second, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Okay, and then bloop. Got everything ready here. Okay. Alright, so we're working on emotes. Oh, let me switch the category. Okay, and maybe something a little happier. And the glasses. Nope, that's blushing. There you go, the glasses. And last but not least, the hand. Oh god. Where is my hand? The hand. You're gonna see the games menu in the front for just a second. Art. Start 3. Bop. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. I believe this is good. Okay, yeah. So we're doing some emotes. We're cleaning up some emotes. Probably doing a little bit of alerts as well. I don't think we'll get to animation today. But at the very least, cleaning these up, getting flat colors and stuff, that should be doable. We shall try. Welcome back, Yaska. Whoop. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's the stupid shit. Alright. Ooh, that's nice, actually. Okay, and that's what? What is that supposed to be? I think that's supposed to be the pillow. We're gonna do that.
Spare change.
Spare change, ma'am. Did you get the access? Hello. Ayika. You fixed it? Cool. Thank you. Yeah, I personally don't mind either. It's just convenience, but I don't mind it for me. There is somebody in the server I do not trust with creeper explosions around my house, though. And because it's kind of fragile material that I used for the new house. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of work to do though for the house and for everything. Oh, does your in-game voice chat work? Because I think mine is doing the thing again where it's disabled. No? Because it's not hosted through Essential? But are you sure? Because the in-game voice chat is it's not Essential. It's its own mod. And I think it's built in, like, it's built in Homestead without Essential being there. So I don't think it's related. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a mod named voice chat, like something voice chat. So I wonder if it's something like we have to make our group or something like that. It's weird. It's strange because it's not the same issue I had in the first place where it was just like a mic issue, like a peripheral issue. It's a bit much for... Mouth goes somewhere here. Okay. Yeah, there's so many games, man. I'd love to stream some Minecraft, but I also want to go through Hollow Knight still. I'd love to do some Peak too. I really like to do some Peak. Mostly because there's, well, not mostly. Also because there's a global emo you can get now for doing collabs on Peak. And it's just a fun game too. And I want to be Ascent 7. I'm at Ascent 6 right now. We could do that. You guys would you be interested in seeing a solo Ascent 6 run after work? After we're done with this commission at the very least? Just silly things. I've not even tried Ascent 6. I've not even played for like, it feels like a long time. I'm sure it's not that long. Feels like maybe like a couple weeks. Okay. Oh. The Peak emo, did you get it? Are you a Peak enjoyer? Such a fun game. Oops. It's funny, but with people, solo is harsh. Well, I like the pain. I enjoy it solo. I find it rewarding. I could see it's not like the solo is not for everyone. No, it's definitely a little harsh. I like it. I'm gonna try and get it this weekend. Oh, peak for the first time. Oh, you're in for a lot of fun. Let me tell you. I found the guide on setting up voice chat on Pebble, so I don't have access to server files. I'll send it to you. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. I'll do that. The best part for me is making fun of people. You make fun of people? Like, are you implying that you're like the best one, the best climber amongst everyone? Or you just make fun of people while being under them? Better than the ones I played with, I can say that. Oh, whoa. Just goddamn. Interesting? What is interesting? Ayuina, welcome in. It's crazy because I said, let's get something a little happier, and they give me this piano music that makes me want to go to sleep. It's really nice. Okay, you know what? You win. Just... Leo wasn't expecting a Dogo pic? Yeah, why would I expect a Dogo pic? It was cute though. Please send more. I think it goes the other way. Yeah, it goes the other way. Bloop. Out. True. I feel like you implied I was bad at video games, but you see I'm goated. I don't know, man. I watched like a little bit of your skate stream and you kept just falling flat, you know? It's fine. You're still a great person. You know, I say that as a non-skate player. I'm sure I'd do worse. They didn't tell me we had the same birthday. Then he strutted in. Aww. Wait, that's so cute. He's like, hey guys, did you know? Are you guys celebrating my special day? That's so nice of you. And then he just walks in. This is such dog energy. Oops. No, I think I'm complicating my life a lot, and I think I should just keep it at hands and no arms. I think it's more readable. Hat was on and everything. He had a cape too. That's so cute. Unfortunately, I didn't train my dogs to be used to clothing, so I can't do that. I tried to get them little shoes when winter was very cold, and because we didn't want their little toe beans to crap, but they were just crab walking. They did not like it. Olaf would shake them off every time. There's no nothing we could do to prevent him from doing it. So no shoes, no Clothing we never really try. I think I'm okay with clothing. But I think little shoes would have been fun. And you know, it's always helpful when it's cold outside too. Put beanies on Shadow. He don't like it, but he struggles to shake it off. I think it's very cute, and I think it's great as long as the dog enjoys it too. There's dogs that actually like prefer to be clothed. Like I'm thinking of like small chihuahuas and stuff where they get really cold because they're naked. But you know, our dogs have all the fur they need. Okay. Gonna do... Oops. And then... Sketch goes here. Oh, and then this goes here. There you go. No, I should do... I'm gonna do like this. How's the worky going? Work is going good. I'm getting good progress behind the scenes on that lore video I've been working on. And then I'm just also working on the other stuffs. Yeah, I really need to push for commissions. That's the only thing, because I'm realizing after the lore video, dang it. Well, no, not after the lore video. Sorry, but after the last few commissions I have in queue right now, I only have the lore video left, which that's gonna last a while, but that also won't pay the bills. So I gotta figure out if I'm gonna do, I don't know, like a sale, if I'm gonna do like try to offer new services. I don't think the models are gonna land very nicely, unfortunately. I think the market is so crowded already that I don't know if realistically anybody would be interested in paying pretty much market price to get lesser quality, and I'm not gonna lower my prices because it's still a lot of work for me, right? I feel like this is as low as it gets for me right now. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try to refine the previous models. Maybe I'll try to do YCH. Maybe, I don't know. I'll figure something out to try and push for more commissions because it's about to be tax season again. Oh, and my money it's gonna be a lot of money things coming up very soon. Because there's gonna also be the shipping situation coming back up. I'm gonna probably have to loan the money. Yeah, I don't think I have any other way unless, I don't know, commissions just explode for whatever reason. Even then, that means all the commission money goes back into shipping, so it's not even money that I could use for, you know, food bills or whatever. So we'll see. Still a lot of things to figure out. I'm trying to just, you know, one thing at a time, because I know it's coming anyway, so I can just keep progressing on whatever I have on my plate right now. It's good enough.
Spare change, ma'am.
Hi, Elside. Oh yeah, don't forget to redeem your daily payouts, and don't forget to fish if you're interested in getting the weekly payout. We got, after this stream, we got one more stream, and then it will be the final one for the week, and then we will not draw, but just, you know, pay the winners for the top in the leaderboard. I was thinking too, we could start doing occasional alert-based streams again too. I kind of want to update the list. And I think maybe there's room to do something fun for October. Oh, two things actually. One thing we could do, because right now I feel like I don't feel any type of like negative, I guess, feeling with streaming regularly again. So we're gonna say that this keeps going. Yeah, spooky season. We're gonna say that this keeps going. Fish. Maybe I could stream on October 1st and we can make a list of lurk bait catches to draw for the month that are gonna be like Halloween. Oh, you know what? We have Halloween only. Because I think we started streaming. Hold on. I think when I started streaming last year, like regularly, it was around October. Yeah. Oh. What the hell is this? This is not Halloween catches at all. The fuck is this ugly shit? Oh. Oh, shit. Again? You literally fished that, like, 5 days ago. Oh, for God's sake. Well, you get to keep it for 2 months. I'm moving this to November 19th. No, November 25th. Jesus Christ, man. The pond is rigged. Incentives, yeah. So okay, a lot of things actually. I think we can stream on October 1st, make a list of like Halloween catches for lurk bait, and then maybe draw a bunch of them. And then yeah, I think incentives are nice. I try to make it so that like things like the VIP and stuff would automatically trigger actions, but unfortunately it did not work. My coding is, you know, not great. I'm not a coder. It shows. But yeah, if anything, I'll see. Maybe I'll get like a mod or something for October if it gets a little overwhelming for me to keep up with. I'm gonna let you know, but I will also let you know that it's probably not gonna happen. I kind of had the thought in the back of my mind to stream every day for October to see if I could handle it. When I say stream every day, it's not some crazy subathon shenanigans and nothing like that. I don't have the willpower or time to do any of this, but stream every day sounded nice until I thought about it and I was like, I don't know if I can do it actually. I don't know if I'm worried. I might burn out after, and I don't want that. Ideally, I want to keep streaming consistently, and I feel like this is the easiest road to a burnout. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I think we're just gonna keep the schedule. I think maybe we'll go a little extra, a little crazy some weeks, but not for a month. I don't think I'm built for that. If I am, not yet. Another thing we will do though, yeah, exactly. You just came back, so just keep it light. Another thing I will be doing, however, is that I will be doing a the Emotober thing. So every day I'm gonna be posting on from October 1st. Every day I'm gonna pick somebody in the comments, and I'm gonna draw an emote for them. Every day would be crazy. 5 days a week is more reasonable and it's still insane. 5 days a week is like a full-time job. What do you? Yeah, no, I agree. But I was like, you know, it'd be kind of cool. So I think it was related. I think it was related to the Emotober thing, where I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna draw an emote every day, what if I stream every day? But it's kind of The emote has to be Halloween themed? No. No, not necessarily, no. I can show you. I did this 2 years ago. I missed the date. I wanted to do it last year, but I missed the date. Let me show you, hold on. October. So this was last year. I made yeah, pretty much. It's like a little Inktober. I made, oh sorry, my my whole arm. I made a post and then people could post their I'm sorry. And people could comment their ref sheet under the post, and then I would pick someone every day. And then it was a weekly post. Yeah, it was a weekly post, so I would just come back and then post updates every week. And then, yay. It's nice practice too. I was thinking maybe we double up and we do one emote a day, and then I also do one emote a stream. So when we start, maybe not when we start stream, maybe in the middle of stream or something, we pick somebody in chat or something like that. But anything that requires a little bit of like planning and stuff. And you know, nothing tells me I don't have a dead stream. And I kind of don't want it to be, I'd rather offer the opportunity to more people, you know? I don't want it to risk being the same person over and over again, because stream is still small. And so I don't know about that. Midstream sounds good as it helps break things up. Yeah, I think, you know, something we could do is maybe when we get a raid during October, then we pick somebody in chat to get a free emote. Maybe that's a nice incentive for October. Not a lot of days left to plan, but I could look into it over probably the weekend. I would have 8 emotes if you do it with chat. Yeah, see, that's the thing. And like, I'm very thankful, of course, for all the regulars in chat, but if I'm doing something like this, the goal is to be able to make emotes for different people, for as many people as possible. So right now, unfortunately, I don't think I'm big enough to make this interesting for chat. If it's gonna be for chat, I could just do it anytime, you know? I feel like it doesn't need to be like an October event, like a month event. Because you guys are here. You guys are like always supporting, so. But yeah, we'll see. I think maybe raid incentive is nice. I was thinking maybe raid incentive, and maybe we could do like for October a little payout thing too, where same thing where when we raid, maybe everybody gets a payout, or maybe some sort of thing like that. Something, some event triggers, and then everybody in chat can get a payout. That would be nice. We'll see. I have to think about it. Maybe we'll do a gorilla stream and we'll talk about, we'll like brainstorm ideas together, or maybe I'll just do it on my own. Depending on how I feel. Where's here, or am I? You're in my basement. JK, I'm actually scared of my basement because it's full of spiders, so we are not. You can go there if you want. I won't be there with you. We be chilling. What is that? Oh. It's a French emote. I won't be there either. No, yeah, I don't blame you. Left me out. Oh, big enough? Leave yourself. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, let me out. No, you can stay. It's fine. It's kind of cool. Loki. Oh boy, Dante is here. It is because nobody speaks French here. I was like, it can go as chillin'. Yeah. Dante. It's just. And now he's watching him gamble it all away. Ah. Dum, 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 dum. I also reduced the leaderboard size, so whenever you guys trigger the leaderboard command now, it's I think it's only 8 people? Why gamble when you can save? But what if you gamble and you win? Hi, Saria. You know what? I'm gonna note it down. The things to do for stream because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Let's see. Spirit City. I'm gonna make a new list. Guys, I need you to know that I am level 469 on Spirit City. You should buy the game. It's great. Mostly if you're somebody that stays at home a lot and have to do like a bunch of things on your PC or whatever. It's great, and I believe they posted a roadmap and they're gonna be having a Switch release too. Ah, so good. Wait, the train update? Is the train update out? Hold on. Wait, hold. Spirit City. Oh! The freak! Oh, it's out! What? Oh my god! Oh, well, wait a minute, damn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Calamity, that's a whole different game, hold on. Winter Spirit. Content for this game, supporter pack. Where the hell is the... Is the train DLC just... all in bundle? Or are already in your library? All aboard. Where the frick do I have Northgard in? Great game, by the way. If you like strategy games, you should definitely play Northgard too. I just noticed the hoodie of your chibi hoodie is not the same as the arm. It's not? What do you mean it's not? Huh? The color? Oh, I didn't color pick it, so maybe it's a little off, yeah. Because I had to redo this model, remember? Because I broke the previous one. So I had to redo this one from scratch. This is why it's not exactly the same. And I just, yeah. I just kind of eyeballed it for the colors. I think it's pretty close. Can we throw things again? I believe it should work, yeah. I don't know if the mega throw is fixed. But at least the normal throw should work. That's crazy because it came from the other side. You can barely see it. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this all aboard thing. All aboard. Okay, let me just do... Alright, before... Okay, one thing at a time. I'm getting distracted. There we go. Oh. Let's do... So we gotta do list of lurk bait catches. We gotta do incentives for October. Raid rewards for October. Oh, oh my god, it's almost the end of the month. I gotta work on membership rewards as well for next month. Get on that Lofi train. 1 second, wait. Membership, sticker design, and membership emotes. I don't know what emotes I'm gonna do. Membership rewards. Yeah. I would really like to push for the membership, but I feel like now is a little bit of an awkward time because if it's members from the US, then it's a little hard to get stuff sent out Granted, I could probably get away with like sending, I guess, letters, but yeah. Spooky season emos. I don't know if there is. I don't know if we're doing spooky season or if there's like a game that's coming out. I'm not gonna do Silent Hill. I feel like that's a bit weird. I don't even know if I'm gonna do Halloween sticker. I guess I should. I guess I should do a Halloween sticker. It's the easy way. Yeah. What am I gonna do? Like, do you think I don't think people will like Silent Hill to the point where they would get emotes. It's not that it's not that something's weird with Silent Hill. I feel like it's just a weird reward to offer because not everybody's into like horror games. I feel like it's, even if it's a huge niche, it's kind of still a niche. You know what I'm saying? For membership rewards, I kind of like to do like more generic things just so that everybody can find something that they like. Can't remember all of the commands. The easiest is probably just to do socials, honestly. The dolls got a trunk in Silent Hill? They knew what they were doing. I don't know if there's like any other game. Oh, peak update. The camera angles too. Hey, you know, game devs are not great. What? Daves? Game devs are not crazy, man. They know exactly what they're doing. Is this seat taken? I need to look into it. Maybe after game devs. Maybe after cleaning these emotes up and cleaning the alert, we work on the sticker design and the membership sketches. That would be nice. We'll see if we'll see for how long we go, how much we can get done. It'd be pretty nice if we can get. Who's my favorite game, Dave? Y'all are dumb, man. You know, I think sometimes you forget that English is not my first language, and this happens, man. I still have to think when I speak. Like Mario Dave. It's an indie Dave. It's so annoying. We've already gone over this. Over Dave. It's fine. You've gone under this too? Okay. It's too green, it's easier to see. Look. Okay, so we're doing cleaning the emotes is gonna be done very soon because we're already doing colors right now. Then we're gonna do cleaning the alert. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this because I don't know if I'm separating the layers. I'm worse than you in English, so I can't. You're also like a million years younger. At your age, I was worse than you are at your age right now. At your age, I still had the like super thick French accent, so. And I was also like very shy still about speaking to like strangers online. All good. That excuse doesn't work. How does it not work? Why? You just don't want me to be happy. This emote is gonna be really easy actually. Whoop. Done. I love that one. That's my favorite one. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should do... I can't see. Let me get a... You didn't know I was French? I am. you may sometimes catch me when I forget to mute or I don't have time to mute. You may catch me talking to the man, Mr. Man in French, whenever he walks into the room. This is always a little awkward with timing because he works kind of a night shift. Just a very early morning shift. So he needs to sleep early. He doesn't, but sometimes when he does, he walks into the room and then you'll hear me talk to him in French. That excuse doesn't work. English isn't my first language either. Part of English is making mistakes and living with the consequences. That's crazy. What? Are we good? Why is it getting so deep now? Not a million years, only 100K. Don't worry, you're not that old. That's crazy. You're disrespectful. You can also hear the man snore in French sometimes. He do be snoring. We do have an emote. We gotta take him to a sleeping center, but it's hard to get a man to the doctor. Ah. Being the fattest honk shoes. He is. Dude, I'll forever remember. I was terrified the first night. The first night we slept in the same bed, dude. I was flabbergasted he could even like live like this. It's just I stayed up all night and I was just like, is he okay? And I couldn't sleep. I was so concerned that he was just like choke, I don't know, on something. I don't fucking know. It was so loud. It sounded so loud and uncomfortable, and I was just like, there's no fucking way he's not trolling me right now. But thankfully, I'm a very heavy sleeper, so as soon as I realized he was gonna be okay, it was my turn to hit the honk shoes. How could he not wake himself up? He's so loud. So it's like, it's sleep apnea, in case you don't know. And basically he's so tired because he can't get like actual rest when he sleeps, that it doesn't matter. Once he falls asleep, he's asleep, right? But it's not because he's like a heavy sleeper. It's not because he's like in a deep sleep state. It's because he's so restless, he's so tired that that's the only way. But yeah, he's like very sleep deprived, because of the sleep apnea, but also because of, you know, a bunch of things like schedule. It's a little hard to fix the schedule. His work schedule is also not your usual work schedule, because he wakes up, it's still like middle of the night. And when he gets back home, it's like early morning. So he needs to sleep throughout like a part of the day if he wants to be, you know, awake for work the next day. It's a little complicated because then if he goes to a doctor for that and he has to stay in a sleeping center, so they can like diagnose first of all the apnea, because it's not diagnosed but it's pretty clear of what it is. And then they have to just like run tests on him and stuff, so he has to sleep there for a few days. But yeah, we're looking into it. He's just not much of a person that gets themselves checked when they're sick. I think this one is the hair color. Yeah, that looks right. I want to go to a dermatologist, but it's fucking impossible to find one around here. All of them do not accept new people, or they have like a wait time of like a literal year. It's crazy. You know, I get it. Honestly, if I can avoid going to the doctor, and I'm so used to not going to the doctor because my dad also worked in medical field for a long time. So whenever it was like small, like minor things, you know, he would just take care of it for me. But for some things, you know, kind of have to. You're in a rural. I'm in a small little baby village. It's like 10 people in here. But when I checked for the dermatologist, I had to check in the nearest like big city, and even in that, there used to be 3. 2 of them stopped working, and the last one just doesn't take new patients. That's a common thing with doctor practices nowadays. Lots of doctors don't have the capability to take on more patients. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Mostly for something as specific as dermatology, because like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, I'm just gonna let my skin get crusty, you know? which is probably what's gonna happen anyways, you know, at this rate, but it's unfortunate. We do have like one doctor here, but she's kind of would not recommend. And that Yelp review was fly Leah over to Korea. When I was living at my mom's, it was a small city, so we almost had nothing, but now that I live in a big city, it's so much easier. I still don't go anyway. What did we learn? I can't. Yeah, thankfully the dermatologist I need for a few things actually, but um the current issue that I have is my how do you pronounce that? Hold on, let me Google it up.
Eczema.
You heard that? Eczema. That flared up again. I had it a lot as a teen, like mid to late teenager years, but it hadn't flared up for like 10 years. And it flared up again very recently. So I'd love to see a dermatologist for that so I can get, you know, a treatment, but if not, you know, I know what to do regardless, it's fine. It's just a little annoying when I sleep and everything itches, you know. More of an inconvenience. I guess some years and skip it others. Yeah, I hadn't had it for like over a decade, I'm pretty sure. So it's pretty bad this year though, but you know, it's okay. I'll survive. Do 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 bum dee doo dee doo dee ba da 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 dum da 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 dum da 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 dum dum da dum dum da dum do 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 do. To be fair, I'm so hurt everywhere. I that's horrible. I be chilling. You're not. Please, please go see your doctor. It's one of those things that varies in severity case by case. Yeah. So I'm not too worried about it. It's just annoying. Do 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 do. Oh, he looks dead. Okay, this is good. I think this works. Clove. No. Hi. Guys, if you don't know Clover, she's a really cute cow. Well, I guess right now she's a rap. Is it a raptor? Is it a T-Rex? But Clover is very cool. Also very pretty. Oh, wait. Chaz heard my reaction about you. No, I don't think everybody has. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm not weird, I promise. He's a little raptor. I want to make my own models too. One day I'm gonna be like you. I've been here lurking, but you were spitting straight bars, so I had to break the alert just for that. Well, thank you. Clipsor didn't happen. I hope it was in private calls with friends. My friend Hika knows that I had a pretty intense reaction, but I think he's AFK, which is probably for the best. You're pretty, man. Just... Oh, I rigged my first mascot. I went to see the cow. Yeah, your cow model is super cute. I rigged my very first mascot. Umi is gonna stream, Oh, Jesus Christ. Time zones. Hey, you know I'm great with time zones, so give me a second. I need to double check. Umiko. 9 p.m. EST and 6 p.m. PST. She's streaming the new little mascot. New little fish. I can't wait. I'm gonna be in her chat and I'm gonna tell everybody in chat to call me father. Oh. What a great time to be alive. The only reason why I wanted to learn rigging. So I could tell people to call me father. Become papa. Yep. It is kind of fun though. Like I could see the appeal. Could definitely see the appeal. Just you wait until I understand glue and blend shapes. Oh, it's gonna be over. But for now, we're just little babies. Then you kids can go to Leah and say, "Father, I have sinned." I hope they don't. I really hope none of them do. I never want to hear this. I don't like this. You'll teach me how to papa. Thank you. Yeah, I really like how you rig mascots and stuff. I think it's very it's so weird to me that that riggers can have a rigging style, but I like yours. I never thought you could have a rigging style. But now I get it. Kind of. We're gonna be stuck on this pillow forever, I'm sorry. Didn't I want to take notes of something? Whoa! Who tooted? Will told me earlier that Olaf, our oldest dog, gave him a gift earlier, and I was like, "Oh, that's cute. Did he like give you an apple or something? Did he bring you like, I don't know, like, you know, a branch?" And then he was like, "Nah, he just walked in, farted, and left." And I'm like, "Oh." Okay. Because sometimes he does bring, like, you know, apples. He will, like, go shake the tree or go look around the apple tree that we have in the yard. And he'll find an apple and he'll give it to us. He'll just bring it and he's like, "Look, I found an apple." And then he'll take it back and go eat it. But, yep. No, it was just a fart. It was just a toot. Bum. I think he's still very cute though. So fun to see all the different movement styles. Yay! Oh, speaking of Will. Ask the man who got tooted on by the Olaf. I just looked around the channel. The model is just too good. Like the cow with the big hat. Oh yeah. Yeah. I love your silly models. Very cute. I think that's the fun, like the really fun part about being your own VTuber parent. You could do the stupidest shit, right? Oh, the burger, man. The burger model is my everything. Ah. A little messed up considering you're a cow, but it's so funny. Alright, guys, we gotta stop. We gotta be normal. No more glazing clover. We gotta be normal. I should be a burger for October? Ah, that gives me like 5 days to make my own burger model. A burger model is so good too. They're all, yeah, no, all of your models are really funny. I was screaming, Borgir model, you got this. Dude, I gotta finish commissions for this month. I gotta finish the membership rewards and you want me to throw in a model? Granted, I'm sure a burger model isn't crazy. What? Is this the last, like, week of October for streams? We could do Monday. Ugh. I guess we could do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday streams. I have to do October 1st. October 1st is gonna be Wednesday. I can do Monday, Tuesday to make the model then. But that means I really have to crunch like the rest of my commissions this week. You can learn? Hey, I mean, you know, if I have one more person I can crash out to about rigging, you know, I'll take it. Work, you need money, we don't need a burger. But I need to spoil you guys. Wow, 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 wow. This is falling asleep music. We'll see. Maybe we'll make something fun. Maybe I'll be a pumpkin or some shit. I don't know. I need to spoil ya. You never stop spoiling me. Yuina, let me give it back. It's not that I'm mad. No, I'm not mad. Of course not. But I like to feel like I can return the favor. And I feel like you've helped me a whole bunch. Not I feel like you've helped me a whole bunch. That's a fact. So you know. Sometimes I'm like, the fuck am I gonna do to repay her? Bloop. Maybe I do all blue for this. You got nothing else to do? Then spoil people? You already rigged the pond for her. She's repaying. I didn't do anything. I can't. I don't even have the ability to rig it if I wanted to. Black bean. Hello, welcome in. What is that? Is that popcorn? Is that? Wait, this is so disturbing. Is that popcorn on a real? I hate it. Why does it move like that? Ahoy! Hello. I like this one better. It looks goofy. Alright. What you mean? It's awful. The first one that moves a jaw like a human. The popcorn eating? No, no. They are good. Okay, they're funny. Is the word I would use. They look crazy though. What can I want more in an emote than it being funny? You know? Fair point. You're right. I love my emotes. It's just all cat emotes. They're great. They're great. Oh man. Okay. Bloop. And then. We do not emote chain here. Maybe a little bit, but you know. I do use like I have two like crying cat emotes that I really like too on Discord. It's very funny though that this person just picked a million cat emotes. If I had a cat, I would redo all the cat meme emotes as my cat. But I'm not a cat person, so this will not be me. Wow, wow, wow. You guys think this would be a viable idea? If I make a template of every cat, like animated cat. What the fuck am I trying to say? Animated cat meme emotes, and then I could do people's like colors. Would that even be a YCH? I feel like if it's just the colors changing, then that would have to be like a pay to use or some shit. Would people pay to have like a fur pattern edited? Sometimes I do think, but then I forgot. Me too. Me too, buddy. Do Christmas emotes in October, just like IRL? What? What do you mean, just like I feel like this is a diss. Are you flaming me right now? What is this about? Christmas emotes in October? Peace out. I have a peace out YCH. It did okay. Stores are already selling Christmas decorations right now. Oh. Well, yeah, for people that, you know, are doing it in advance. But I feel like people don't plan that far ahead. You know, even if I were to offer, we'll see if I mean, if I have nothing to do in October, I might do a stream where I work on like Christmas YCH. It's a bit hard to find like ideas that, you know, haven't already been made and remade. Mostly for like Christmas themed stuff. I didn't joke, I love my emotes. So it's cats and Jesus. You know what? This is great. I can't even lie. I like what I have planned out. For what? Christmas? Finally, agreement. You did a good job convincing me. Now this is what I call branding. Everything. Everything. So not just Christmas? I thought. Oh, we're gonna play this at full volume. Hi, bye. Bye. Okay, sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. You're unstoppable? I'm willing to believe that. This song brings happiness. Yep. It doesn't mean anything. Let me think about how to English. Effective. Huh? What, the branding? The Cats and Jesus branding being effective? No, it means something. Do 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 no 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 no. Don't think, embrace stupid. That is wise advice. Not really wise, but you should follow it anyway. You know, I think it's fine to be a little silly sometimes. What is it? I give him a little blushy. He's sleeping, he's happy. Maybe he's thinking about the princess. Just a happy boy. Head empty, no think, just anger. You know what's crazy? The playlist that is currently you're currently listening to is called No Thoughts, Head Empty. So It is gonna come to life. Watch this. Woo! So a normal day here, absolutely. Oi. Okay. I think we're gonna add a little bit of a glow. Glow. Ooh. Wow. This way or this way? Ooh, both. Aha. This is nice. I like it. Okay, and then now we're gonna do line details. Oops. Emotes are almost done, and then we do alerts, and then we'll see. I think maybe... Alright, sticker design. Sticker design, membership, emotes. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the emotes. I think I had something in mind. Bailey ever comes tomorrow. Hey, if you need something, please do. But if you don't, it's fine. No, I always figure it out. What if I just put it all in blue? Ah. Wow! We got a raid. Thank you for the raid. Don't do like G. I think I nailed that. Did I nail that? Hopefully I nailed that. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? You nailed it? Hey. See, I told you guys I can read. You never believe me, but I can. Oi! How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out while I remember. How. Apart from the Overwatch. Is that the correct spelling? Yup. Okay. Well, thank you so much for raiding. If you need to raid and run, that's okay. If you need to go to sleep, go get yourself some food. All good. But if you'd like to stay, hello, I'm Leah. And I'm an artiste and a gamer sometimes. A very lame one, but I try my best. And today we're working on a commission. This is really loud. I forgot I said it. It's fucking loud before because it was a cute song. Right, I'm working on commissions right now. Sometimes I play games I'm finishing emotes for now, and then after that, I'm probably gonna be working on some sticker design for my membership rewards. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm still getting into. I'm trying to get back into streaming consistently again. I managed to do it for almost a year, and I gave up. Not even. I'm capping honestly, for 6 months, for half a year, and then I made the mistake of going outside to touch grass, and then I came back home and I was like, you know, this was nice, and I never streamed again for like 6 months. But we're so back. It's the time of the year again where I feel like I felt like I missed streaming. It was kind of nice, so I'm trying to just ease myself back into it. And we have this stream for this week, and then another stream on Saturday where I will be gaming and I will be failing miserably because it's gonna be Hollow Knight. But for now, we're working. We're serious. We're productive. So yeah, that's what you can expect here. A little bit of distraction sometimes, but for the most part, chat will probably tell you otherwise. For the most part, lately, I've been productive. Not a lot of, oh, you know what? No, we're about to get distracted right now. I saved a video exactly for today. Never mind, we're getting distracted. Okay. We were abandoned. It wasn't that bad. Come on, guys. Okay, give me 1 second. I saved a video, so I haven't watched it, so we're gonna react to it live. Okay, Blue. No, let me do that first, because I don't know what this is gonna... what thingy this is gonna show. Let me close all the stuff that you guys aren't allowed to see. And, let's see. Yes, distractions. This is all you were waiting for. Crazy. What happened to being productive? Oh, Corey released a new video too. Ooh. Alright, not watching that on stream though. This will absolutely... Oh no! Muujin made a video over Melly. Okay, this one I don't know if I want to watch on stream because I like Melly. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna watch this other one first. I should probably rate and cook, but I've loved your stuff on Twitter and figured I'd bring my gremlins over. I'll keep my tab going though. Thank you so much. Enjoy your food. Please go in and get yourself some nice food, and me, please. And thank you so much again for the raid. Okay, so we're gonna watch.
Was one of its early.
No, wait. We're gonna watch this. Hold on. TV, my browser. Alright, loop. And fade. Oh! Wait, the fishing is like a little off. Games are here. Let me just put the fishing back into place. Okay, so we're not gonna have chat while we watched. Oh, you know what? Actually, I kind of want chat actually. I'm gonna put chat right down here. Okay. All right. Give us the pawn back. You have the pawn. Don't worry. Okay, we're gonna watch this. This is a Muujin video. For those of you that don't know Muujin, he covers a lot of mostly VTuber situations. We're gonna call it drama. We're gonna call it what it is. It's drama. But he used to do not just VTuber stuff before, so sometimes it's not VTuber related stuff, which is the case here. It's not VTuber. It's the title of this video, if you can't read it, is Why This Kickstarter's CEO is Currently on the Run: The 2.5 Million Disaster of Puffball's Island Skies. We're gonna watch this. This is a 15-minute watch, so hopefully we can get the emotes done while we watch. I saw there's another video about the Oni Puffballs, like pals? Puff pals? Maybe pals? I don't know how to pronounce that. Um, apparently he made another video covering the Onimeli situation, but I kind of like Onimeli, so I don't know if I want to go over that, even though it's a very short video. But long story short, if you're not aware of what happened, it's she did a little fuck up, you know? The initial fuck up was not something I think was major. The bad thing was that she then doubled down and then tripled down. That's why it brought her a lot of, negative reactions, because Twitter is also always going to be Twitter. And I think it's unfortunate because I don't think she's an evil person at all. Um Not gonna watch just out of respect because, I think this was a genuine mistake. Even if, the tripling down makes it look really bad. But we're gonna watch this one. Okay. Bloop. And then
I'm sure that
keep
by now you're
working
well
in the
aware of what the
meantime.
concept of crowdfunding is. It involves
Okay,
someone
let me know
coming up
if
with an
the
interesting
volume is good
idea,
for you
and
guys
in order
too.
to make that idea come to life, they ask people who are interested in it to fund it. For me personally, one of the first websites that come to mind when I think of crowdfunding is Kickstarter. One could actually say that it was one of its early pioneers. And while it did create a lot of success stories, on the other side of that same coin, it also created a lot of horror stories. There are so many examples of disastrous Kickstarter campaigns, ones that were fully funded by the community, sometimes exceeding the goal, and yet they still managed to either underdeliver or straight up not deliver anything, with the most common reason simply being inexperience and mismanagement. One of the most infamous examples of this was back in 2014 by the massive channel at the time,
good.
the
Okay.
Yogscast. They wanted to make their own game and raised over $500,000 only to then fail spectacularly. They hired the wrong people, got scammed, and ended up giving a completely unrelated game to their backers as an apology instead of refunding them. It was a huge story, and their reputation never truly recovered after this. But just like how failed campaigns can be because of inexperience or mismanagement or both, sometimes you get the added bonus of extremely scummy and nasty behavior. And that's exactly what ended up happening with Puffpal's Island Skies. Marketed as an extremely wholesome and cozy game meant to
Yeah, I
compete
remember
directly
this.
with already well-established titles such as Animal Crossing. So many people ended up being charmed by this game that it had beaten its original goal by 3,300%. This was back in 2022. Today, we're in 2025. And if you go to this button that says pre-order the game, you're met with a page that says that the original domain of this game is now for sale at the very low price of $100.
Yo.
How the hell could this happen to a game who wanted to only raise $75,000 and ended up with over 2.5 million? And why the hell are there 5 total lawsuits currently ongoing suing the developer for almost the same amount they raised, which is $2.1 million? Well, as you might expect, this didn't happen overnight. This is a multi-year disaster that involved scamming over 42,000 backers, but also anyone they pretty much hired for this project, while currently dodging multiple lawsuits. If you've seen
Holy.
catastrophic crowdfunding campaigns before, then trust me, this is on another level. This topic was suggested to me by a viewer in my Discord, and seeing that only a few people have discussed this, I figured that we had to talk about it. So, let's do this. Alright, so here's the deal. The game, Puffpal's Island Skies,
I
didn't just come
remember
out of
this.
nowhere.
I remember
The
seeing this
company behind
campaign
it is
floating around. It
Fluffness,
was
and they
super.
were an extremely successful plushie company.
It was super
It was actually
cute.
founded back in
Hi,
2020
May.
and
Thank
had
you for
very
the
humble
follow.
beginnings on Kickstarter, managing to raise over $170,000 as the community was very captivated by its very adorable plushies. What really put them
These
on the
are
map,
very
other
cute.
than their very cute plushie designs, was how quickly and effectively they were able to grow their social media accounts, accruing hundreds of thousands of
The
followers.
plushies
The
were
person
super
behind
popular,
these very cute
and
plushie
the
designs
campaign
was
went
none other
crazy. I
than
remember seeing
Lily,
this years
and
ago.
She ran Fluffnest with
You
the
thought you were
co-founder,
falling? It's okay.
David. And I mean, look, it didn't take long. After blowing up on social media so quickly, their reputation also took off. Within the plushie enthusiast community,
You love
they were known as
Fluffnest?
having
Did you know that
high-quality,
they
soft,
made
and
they made a
durable
Kickstarter
plushies?
campaign
And while they
to make
found
a
big
game,
success within
and the
this
CEO is
community,
on the
David
run
and
for
Lily
stealing
saw
2 million?
further opportunity in a
$2 million?
domain heavily
Over
lacking
$2 million?
competition, cozy games. I mean, look, just as an example, there's this one Facebook group with over 600,000
This is what we're
members by the
watching
name of Cozy Gamers. These people are always on the lookout for something that's cozy, and they are not shy
This is a
spenders. You
turn
give
of
them something they
events,
want,
yep.
and they'll gladly give you all the money you're asking for. As an example, Stardew Valley is a game that perfectly fits their
2
criteria.
million is
and
only
by
like
December
2 shacks here, not
2024,
worth
the game
it?
had sold over
Oh my God, dude.
41 million copies. A number that can easily make multi-billion-dollar companies jealous.
I'm so happy for
On the other
Stardew,
hand, one of
though.
its few competitors is Animal Crossing on Nintendo consoles. And if we talk about the Nintendo Switch specifically with its first-party game roster, Animal Crossing New Horizons was the second best-selling game at
Damn!
47
The gap
million
between
copies,
Mario
with
Kart
only
and
Mario
Animal
Kart
Crossing
8
is
Deluxe
crazy.
selling more. And for whatever reason, it was also breaking
Holy.
physical copy records, specifically in Japan, selling over 8 million units. It was undeniable at this point. This market wanted more cozy games, and they were willing to
Yeah,
spend
New
a
Horizon
lot
was
for them.
so
And
crazy,
so, as
dude.
people
It was
online
such a
were
good
never
game.
running out of good things to say about Fluff Nest, like this user saying they're very high quality, honestly better than most smaller plush companies. I definitely recommend them. Fluff Nest decided to tap into that reputation in order to take
Oh,
the
no.
unorthodox route of developing their own
No,
cozy
everybody
game
got
set
fooled by the
within universe
plushies.
of its own plushies, which they call
Oh, man.
Puff Pals. They would reveal the
Animal
trailer
Crossing
of
during
this game
COVID
to the
was so
world for the
good.
first
Yeah, no,
time
they
during
hit the
Wholesome
jackpot with
Direct
that.
Showcase. This is an indie game showcase focused on cozy games that's part of the Summer Game Fest. The game's name was going to be Puff Pals Island Skies. And to say that people were excited about something that seemed to be maybe the first worthy competitor to Animal Crossing was an understatement. Fluff Nest would use its already well-established
You like
presence on social
picking
media to
games?
advertise the game, and since it was directly related to its plushy universe, it didn't feel out of place. It felt just right, and it made people who were already interested in their plushies check out the game too. What would then follow?
Yeah,
is
marketing-wise,
such an
this is
extremely
really smart.
well-executed
Oh, we
Kickstarter
have an
campaign
ad
that you'd
starting
think
in
you were
4
dealing with
minutes.
someone
I'll
who has a
pause the
PhD
video
in
when the ads
marketing.
start.
In reality, though, you were dealing with the Wolf of Wall Street. Around April 7th, 2022, Puff Pals Island Skies would officially launch its crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter with the goal of $75,000. It didn't take long for it, though, to completely eclipse that initial goal, and within just a couple of weeks, it would top over $1 million in funding. And I mean, if you look at this timeline here, by April 30th, 2022, they had reached $1.3 million. However, what's ridiculously impressive here is that within a week, on May 7th, they had doubled that amount,
That's
raising
crazy.
over $2.5 million and calling this campaign an astounding success. This is when Lily would make a personal post thanking everyone for making her dream come true. But hold on a second, let's take a step back here. Social media presence for a plushie company can definitely help with a game like this, but to beat your initial funding goal by 3,300%? How did that even happen exactly? Well, of course, there's a number of factors. Most campaigns on Kickstarters will have stretch goals. The initial goal would be to literally just make the game at its most basic form, but the more money you raise, the more features you unlock. Like cooking,
Yeah, dude, no, I
fishing,
remember
a
this
free pet for all
campaign.
backers, and of course multiplayer.
The
at
game
$1
looked so
million.
nice.
That definitely helped with motivation for funding. What also helped is that the Kickstarter itself seemed very professionally made. You had a lot of the features already laid out as if they were already being worked on. And the fact that this was going to be not just on PC, but on Mac, mobile, and Switch as well, that made it all the more enticing. But still, it doesn't really explain why they made so much damn money. One could look at the different tiers, like how there were some that were priced at $5,000, allowing you to design your own Puff Pal to be an NPC in the game, for example. Or how for $2,500 each, you could design either an outfit or a pet. Those definitely helped, seeing that every one of those tiers completely sold out. But still, there was one missing piece of the puzzle here that really helped them raise so much money in such a short period of time. And the answer to that, of course, is plushies. When I told you about Fluff Nest, I wasn't fully honest when it came to their business model. Yeah, they made big, very high quality and soft plushies, but they didn't make them permanently. When one of their many designs would sell out, it wouldn't be restocked. So there was a big factor of FOMO, otherwise known as fear of missing out. As you can see, this dragon, for example, was limited edition. Once it would sell out, it would never get sold again.
I love
This is part of
natural.
the reason why their business was so successful. You'd have people spend a lot of money trying to collect as many of these plushies as they could, because once sold out,
Okay,
they'd
but I
never
don't think
be
that's a
sold
problem, though.
again. Fluff Nest understood this all too well. which is where add-ons come in. You see, in a Kickstarter, you can pledge whatever tier you want, like for example, getting the game for $20, but then after having
Holy
pledged,
shit,
you can
dude.
add add-ons to your total order. And in
Okay,
this case,
I'll
they
be
had
honest
quite a
with
few
you guys.
plushies
I'm gonna
that
tell
were
you.
very
I'm gonna tell
highly
you
sought
when the ad
after,
starts.
sold only on Kickstarter, never to be sold again anywhere else, especially not their website. But since you could only buy them after pledging an amount to the Kickstarter campaign itself, it of course made many want to just pledge, for example, $1, or hell, buy the whole game for 20 and then add this on. And of course, the amount of money paid on the add-ons would
17,000
contribute to the
people bought the
total
game.
pledge. So if you bought the game for $20 and a plushie for $45, your total pledge would be $65, and it would count to the total $2.5 million raised. And here's the deal. Seeing that this game had
Jesus.
42,000 backers, all you have to do is divide 2.5 million by 42,000 and you'll see that the average pledge by backers on this game was close to $59
Holy
each.
shit,
Seeing that over
dude.
30,000 of those backers paid $20 for the game or $30 for alpha access, it's safe to say that most of them bought an add-on like a plushie that truly helped this game raise such a ridiculous amount of money in such a short amount of time. It seems like Fluff Nest
wild.
really knew what they were doing to a worrying degree. This
All
was
right,
an
hold on.
incredible
Blue, we're gonna pause here because ads are gonna start. How many people can spend 5K to design a character? So if you've heard of Coral Island, this is not a scam. They were on Kickstarter and I backed their campaign on Kickstarter. Even the chippy is flabbergasted. Coral Island, same thing. It's a cozy survival farming game. And they were on Kickstarter and their campaign did pretty well. I don't know if 2 million pretty well, but they pretty sure they smashed all their goals and stretch goals, and they recently released a multiplayer. It's a really nice game. They were very professional about the campaign. The staff is very responsive because I had some issues with claiming my rewards and stuff, but they were doing everything to keep people in the loop, and then customer support was very helpful, very quick and stuff. So no bad experience at all. I believe the only negative thing that happened to this campaign is that they got scammed, I believe, by for their Switch release. It's really vague right now for me, but something happened where they wanted to do a Switch release and it got postponed, and something happened that made it not possible, essentially. Something out of their control. So that was a little disappointing for people that had backed for a Switch key because they were unable to get the game. And I think if I'm not mistaken, they offered a PC key instead, which, you know, was unusable for a lot of people that backed specifically for a Switch key. But coming back to the topic of like spending 5K to design a character, Coral Island's Kickstarter campaign had something similar where I believe for about 3K you got to design your own pet into the game, because in the game, when you go to the city, there's a shelter, there's a dog shelter, or animal shelter, it's not a dog shelter. And I'll be honest, when the Kickstarter campaign was released, I went to Will to talk about it. I was like, so technically I have the money to do that, but should I do that? And I was really thinking about it. Because you know what it is? It's one of those games where it kind of feels like Stardew Valley. It's one of those games that you can always come back to. Even if, say, the devs, you know, gave up on the game, I feel like it wouldn't be wasted because my pet is always going to be my pet, you know, even when he leaves. 3K, you know, 3K for being implemented into a game is not a lot. You gotta understand that this means you can have your pet in the game as like an interactable thing. It's not like an NPC. You can adopt the pet and then you can have it, you know, walk around your house and stuff. And it's a lot of like, you gotta talk to a designer team, you gotta talk to programmers, they gotta like, it's going to be a part of, not a core part, but it's gonna be a part of the game. So I feel like 3K isn't crazy at all. But the only reason I didn't do it wasn't for money, because I could have paid for it at the time. It was because we had multiple dogs, and 3K was enough to get one of them into the game. And I didn't want to have to pick. I understand I don't get it. No, I mean, it's perfectly fine that you don't think it's worth investing the money. It like see it as a, like it's kind of like just treat yourself, right? It's a fun game. I want to support the developers, and I love my dogs. It's really that simple. I have the money to spend, and I want to see my dog in a game that I really like. That's the way to do it. Again, the only reason I didn't do it is because I had multiple dogs. Well, I have multiple dogs, and I didn't want to have to pick one, and I wasn't gonna spend 12K either. But I don't think, I think as long as it's an option, as long as you just give people the option and they're not forced to, and it's not something that gives them like a head start, because there's nothing like competition in that type of game. It's fine. Like if people have the money, they want to spend the money to see their pet, to see an NPC, to see whatever in the game that they've paid for, I think that's fine. That doesn't mean you have to do it, you know? Okay, let's keep going.
Effort and made people have the highest of expectations for this game's development. So once the campaign ended, there was no time to waste. For the next year and a half, they would encourage all backers to join their official Discord server to hang out and build a community together, and this is where you'd also be able to interact directly with both Lily and David Pentland, as we can see right here on this video call, in which they were having fun designing a tea house. They would also share some processes of the game's development, like its music production, and overall, it seemed like they were on the right track. But, as you can imagine, it wouldn't take long until they would have to face their first setback. On September 22, 2023, Fluff Nest would post an update on its Kickstarter. The alpha's release date was being delayed by around a month. It was meant to come out on September 2023 and was now being delayed until the end of October of that same year. They would explain that they're doing this for design changes, implementation, quality assurance freeze, a 1-week buffer for whatever reason. But hey, even though it was a slight delay, people didn't really think much of it. And honestly, at the time, if you still wanted a refund, you could get it. Not to mention that Fluff Nest wasn't just hiring just about anyone to work on this game. They had hired Room 8 Studio to do the outsourcing for, well, the majority of the game. This is a studio with many AAA games in its portfolio, so hey, Fluff Nest was taking this seriously. And so the big day came on October 31st, 2023, almost a year and a half after fully funding the campaign over 3,000% of their funding goal. They would finally release the alpha. If you were an alpha backer, you would receive a key and you'd redeem it on Steam. However, just one thing to point out before we get into the alpha itself, around a week beforehand, they wanted to confirm the participation of backers in the alpha. That way they can send them the keys. But the way they did this was in a survey format. So if you were an alpha backer and didn't see this update, you wouldn't get a key. And hell, if you were an alpha backer and filled this form out, you probably also wouldn't get a key because it was kind of disorganized. But guys, don't worry. After a couple weeks of this alpha, Fluff Nest had collected its feedback and things were going smoothly. People were kind of okay with the controls, hated the camera, had a lot of feedback to give, and Fluff Nest was listening. They were already ready to work on Alpha 2.
Right?
Let's go.
Like, why do you want me
there's
to...
a few backers in the comments saying, I've never received my Alpha key, but whatever. They'll get it for Alpha 2, okay? Don't worry. During the first alpha, within the first and second week, they had released the Alpha 1.1 patch and the Alpha 1.2 patch. This was normal. And when the testing period had ended and they had collected their feedback, backers were expecting the next big patch to be, well, Alpha 2. But a few months had passed by, and in February 21st, 2024, they had released Alpha 1.3 with max support. There were a lot of enhancements, updates, patches, bug fixes. I mean, yeah, sure, they were taking their time and being a bit slower, but hey, at least they were doing something, right? Well, almost no one could have predicted this at the time, but this innocent post filled with many exciting updates to the game would actually be the last ever meaningful update that this game would ever receive.
Yikes, dude.
So up until this point, this game
I
was
ain't doing
great at
more
keeping its
work. You
community
sent it to
updated
me,
both on
homie.
Discord and its Kickstarter page, not going more than 1 or 2 months without an update. But all of a sudden, since February of 2024, they had not posted anything, and the silence was deafening. People were thinking, guys, where's the game at? What's going on? And so it wasn't until August 5th, 2024, 6 months after their last update, that they actually posted something on Kickstarter, saying, you may have noticed that we've been a bit quieter than usual with our updates. During this time, we've been doing work behind the curtains, making sure we're on the right track and refining our plans. While we may not have updates as frequently as before, we want to assure you that progress is being made. Although some details are still being finalized, we're excited about the direction we're headed and we're committed to sharing important milestones with you. Thank you for always having our back, and we can't wait to show you what's
Oh,
next.
nah, bro.
With a cute little pleading face emoji. Aww. They would then go ahead and showcase some things they've been working on, like the fishing minigames, the Puff Pals themselves in the game, how they're gonna look. But as you can see, for the majority of this post, it was mostly just concept art.
It's concept,
They only
yeah.
showed off one biome and some little aspect of the UI, but then the other half of this post was the community corner where they talk about stuff happening in the Discord server. It was a very lackluster update for having waited 6 months. Some backers said things like, finally, I've been waiting for an update for ages. Thank you for the update and hopefully it'll be more frequent. It was definitely weird that they all of a sudden took 6 months off like that, only to come back with such lackluster updates. But hey, people were still
6
hopeful and
months to
optimistic.
launder
I mean,
money.
after all, this game raised so much money and was
I'd
backed by a
get,
successful
but you
plushie
know,
company.
when you're really
But much to
excited
their
about a game,
disappointment,
because I'll be
the
honest, when I
silence
back
would
Core
begin
Island, I was kind of like,
again.
I paid,
They would
and then I
only
was
receive
like,
another
I'll just
update
wait.
Yet another 4 months later, on December 12th.
And I feel like a lot of people are
2024.
like this,
And
where
this
when
time,
they
it wasn't an
think a
update
game
like
is
the last
interesting,
one.
they
It
don't
was a
necessarily
statement
follow
written by the
updates.
CEO and co-founder David
Oh,
Pentland, where he
hold
would
on.
say, "Hey everyone, we know
We
you've been eager
waited
to hear more
7
about
years
Island
for
Skies, and we
Silksong,
appreciate
yep.
your patience as we've been navigating important internal changes. First, the game is still coming. This has set us back, but we expect to be able to maintain our original timeline within a few months. Below, I'll outline a bit of why we've had to stay so quiet and when we can expect things to improve. Following issues at the start of this year, it became clear that we needed to change how our team works. Part of this process was adjusting our contracts with the people working on the game to empower them beyond what their current contract supports. In the previous form of the contract, roles and deliverables were too specifically outlined, exposing team members to legal risk if they go outside or beyond their mandate, which for obvious reasons can introduce inefficiencies. All parties were entirely supportive of this change from the start, and there has been no conflict over the terms of the agreement. However, changes like this often involve legal hoops.
This
to
sounds
jump
like a
through and
slave
boxes to check.
contract, yep.
This process is taking much longer than initially anticipated, and our current contract limits our ability to share anything until things are final. Whether it's content produced for the game, details about the reorganization process, or updates to the alpha build. Watching the frustration of the community without being able to communicate what's been happening has been the most difficult part of making Island Skies so far. Our team is eager to show you what we've been working on, and we know it's hard to wait for updates during this time. That said, these changes are necessary, and we will always do what needs to be done to make Island Skies a reality and the best game it can be. I'm very happy to have gotten the green light from all the lawyers involved to finally share this update and to be close to finishing up this process. We're planning to bring you another update
Oh,
like
that's
this by the beginning of
strange,
February to share where
man.
things stand. Thank you for being with us through this. We're wishing you a happy holiday season, and we can't wait to share more with you.
They
in the
must have
new
had the
year.
sketchy lawyer that
Signed,
notarized
Dave.
everything.
Whoa, what the
Yeah.
hell was going on? But more importantly, how is this the backer's problem? This statement felt like
Yeah.
David was just venting about legal issues he was having at his company without giving anyone any meaningful updates on the game itself. It just felt out of place. The community this time was not as supportive as the last update. They were disappointed with how little they were being communicated with, and a lot of them started getting
Yep.
very worried. Where is this game headed? It's been a long time, and we're still on Alpha 1.3. Nothing has been changed in the game itself. Nothing has been shared except a few pieces of concept art. And this is when people, just like this person here who's pledged $225, would start asking for refunds by emailing reports@fluffnest.com. This very professional and successful plushie company was losing all the goodwill it had garnered and used to make this game's funding possible. But
Yep.
we were only still at the tip of the iceberg.
Oh,
Around 3
Jesus.
weeks before this very disappointing update by David, Fluffnest would announce a Black Friday sale in which you could get 25% off its entire Puff Pals roster. Seeing that 25% is a large discount and the fact that many of these plushies won't be sold again, people would naturally jump at the opportunity to buy them. As a reminder, Black Friday typically occurs around the end of November. A month would then pass, and by the end of 2024, you start seeing more and more people complain about the fact that their shipment still hasn't arrived, even saying that Fluffnest had overcharged them for shipping. You'd start seeing many stories like this user here saying that this happened to them and that they have been emailing them for over a week to get a refund and that they never responded. They even detailed how for larger plushies they used to pay $9 for shipping, and for this Black Friday sale they were charging $25. So by this point, Fluffnest's
Okay, I can't
reputation
even
wasn't
flame
just being
because my
affected by
shipping
the
has gone up
game's
like
disastrous
crazy with
communication,
like
it was
the
being
US
affected by its once great
things.
plushie business, period. And just as people were starting to understand that Fluffnest seemed like they were slowly falling apart, a user had found that the trademarks for
I do
Island
have
Skies
hairs, yeah.
and Puff Pals had been inactive for over a year. But this was far from
Yeah.
being the only thing that people had discovered by that point, because they would discover another bombshell. The fact that Puff Pals Island Skies was outsourcing the entire game to Room 8 Studio. Why is that a problem? Well, because it was never communicated, and Puff Pals made itself out to be something made in-house by showing us this very cute little drawing of their team. Anything from a programmer to game designer to a 3D modeler to an animator to a concept artist, while even listing some additional people they were receiving help from, most likely contractors, in different domains. This post was made in January 13, 2025. This was the first time some people were realizing that most of this game was outsourced. The fact that Studio 8 was literally the creator of Alpha 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 was still news to the majority of this community. So much for transparency and communication, right? So as people were confronting the fact that they've been lied to by Puff Pals Island Skies and that they were being scammed by Fluff Nest and its plushies, they would finally receive another update on February 8th, 2025 on the Kickstarter. It would say, "We're here to let you know that the next Alpha update, Alpha 2, is almost ready to roll out. We're finishing up some final adjustments to make sure the islands are in working order before we announce the official Alpha 2 release date. This next phase will bring new content and features to the game, and we're incredibly excited for you to play through it. We'll be sharing the Alpha 2 date and more detailed information about this update soon. We appreciate your patience as we get everything prepped and ready. We are super excited to get into this next testing phase and hear everyone's feedback. It's been a journey, and we hope you'll enjoy what we've created so far." They then talk about how they're not sure of dates yet, how long Alpha 2 is going to last, when early access is going to be, when the full release is going to be, pretty much saying that they're winging it. And then they would say, "Looking ahead, we're working to establish more consistent communication with you. Our goal is to get back to providing regular updates."
I mean, the
after
bar's in
Alpha 2's
hell.
release."
More
So overall,
consistent.
it seemed
Literally
like
any
everything was hinging on
communication
Alpha
at this
2,
point is
its
going to be
release
better
date, and
than
its success. This would maybe allow Puff Pals Island Skies to recuperate some of the trust they had lost over the last few months, and maybe even prove to some people who had already given up on the project that it's still slated to come out one day. But of course, they
Unless
were
you're
met
in
with the majority
Australia,
of their
and even then
backers
it ain't that
casting doubts
expensive.
on the fact
Yeah.
that this is going smoothly, and some even questioning why the lack of updates. David had explained in December that it's due to restructuring contracts, but how does that make any sense? Why would updates stop just because you're reworking contracts of your employees, which weren't really your employees because you outsourced this entire game to Studio 8? Things already weren't making sense at all. The Discord server wasn't any better because for the duration of this silence that occurred throughout 2024, the only updates they'd have is new Puff Pal plushies. But hey, to be fair, just 19 days later, the game would have another update on its Kickstarter. Maybe they actually meant what they were saying. Maybe their communication was actually going to be regular now. They would again start off by saying that they apologize for the long gaps in communication, that there were external factors that prevented them from sharing information earlier, saying that they
bro.
recognize how much this has impacted trust in the project and led to uncertainty with the Island Skies community. We truly appreciate your patience as we navigate this project. Alright, so what's the deal here? What is the current state of the game? They would say, up until now, we were restricted from providing updates to the community. That period has come to an end, and we are excited to summarize some of the changes we've been working on. We had hoped to have an Alpha 2 build ready alongside the lift of the information embargo,
Oh
but that
my
did not happen.
God.
Instead, we will summarize the changes here, and we'll bring you more information as we get closer to Alpha 2's launch. And then, this is when they would hit you with a big slap to the face with something that was completely unexpected. Island Skies is migrating from Unity's game engine to Unreal Engine for many small reasons. Unity's payment model change did not factor into this decision. This change has improved performance and made development move more quickly. This process started in December 2024 and is currently in progress. So all of a sudden, within 3 years of this campaign concluding on Kickstarter, they decided to switch engines. Okay, not a small feat by any
come
means. They would then
on.
outline a bunch of features, but honestly, without images, without actual videos, you
Yeah,
can't really
this
believe them at
is-
this point. They then said to expect Alpha 2 within 6 to 8 weeks, so April 2025 by the latest. They would then say that by mid-2025 they would want to release early access for everyone, and then the full release would be at the end of 2025 or at the end of 2026. It would fully depend on early access feedback. But then there was a big question, which they answer, which is, why has communication been so limited? They would again reiterate that there were external circumstances that prevented them from sharing updates, but they wouldn't specify, like, what external factors was going
Holy
on
shit.
exactly.
So
They would then
technically-
again say, hey, communication is going to improve, expect
They're
more stuff
saying
in Alpha
that
2, regular updates, community feedback,
there might be
with
a full
polls,
release
discussions,
di-
etc.
like
They've already
soon,
said that a million
or maybe
times,
next
though.
year.
But then, this
Soon
is
or
where
maybe
things would
next
get
year is a
interesting in this
crazy
little
timeline,
update.
in my
Have any
opinion.
legal issues impacted production? They would go on to say, the legal issues that have primarily impacted our ability to communicate openly with our backers had a relatively smaller impact on production and are no longer ongoing. But the legal issues that impacted our ability to communicate openly do not include the lawsuit filed against Fluffnest last year by Blade Funding, which was not
Who the
related
hell
to
is
Island
Blade
Skies
Funding?
or its funding and did not and could not have had an impact on production.
Tomorrow
They would then
or in a
specify two
century,
very
we'll
important
see.
things,
No, for
that there are
real.
currently no outstanding legal issues that could disrupt the game's development, that they had solved things with Blade Funding, which was impacting something more related to its plushie business, and finally, that there are no financial issues with the project, saying funding has never been a concern for the game's development. And we've been very intentional about how we manage finances to ensure that Island Skies remains secure. The way we've structured things has fully protected the game from risk or litigation up to this point, and we're confident in that approach. Okay, cool. And they would even specify that you can get a refund if you wanted to by emailing info@fluffnest.com. So look, at this point, if I was a backer, this wouldn't really make me feel that good. My feelings can be summed up with this backer's comment saying, "Oh boy, each time a Kickstarter does an engine change, it means it will never come out. Unreal is a freaking pain for optimization."
Oh, this
And
guy
that's the thing.
knows.
You want to release your game on multiple platforms, including mobile, you typically go with Unity. Unreal Engine has a reputation of running like shit and doing this so late into development. It was just
That's the
red
thing
flag
for
after
me.
red flag at this point. But hey, you know what? They had given us a date. For the first time in forever, the timeline for the Alpha 2 is
Oh,
going to be 6 to 8
they
weeks.
got-
Fine. What's the
They're
harm in
lucky
waiting
for
a couple
having
more
the
months
community
after
that they
having
had,
waited more than
man.
2
Well, they
years
were
to see
lucky,
what
I
would
suppose,
happen?
not anymore.
What's the harm, right? Well, more than you can imagine. Just a few days before that update got posted, the Fluffnest website would go down for multiple days. People would then look deeper into the lawsuit with Blade Funding and find out that the reason why they were being sued is because they weren't paying back any of the debts they took on for their business. Now, in the Kickstarter update, they said it was a banking issue, but seeing that they hadn't shipped any of the orders from Black Friday 2024 yet
Oh,
and were
jeez.
overcharging shipping, that was getting very hard to believe. But hey, you know what? At least the game was keeping its promise of quick communication, because only a couple weeks after their last update on March 13th, 2025, they would post another update saying that Alpha 2 was right on track, detailing their process of moving everything from Unity to Unreal, and admitting that yes, in the short term, this will impact production. In fact, we lost about 4 months of development time to make the switch since we had to rebuild and rework a lot of the systems.
Oh my
However,
God.
since moving to Unreal Engine, development
I
has
worked
been
on
running
AI
either at
for
the same
enemies
pace or
for a
even
game in
twice as
Unity.
fast,
I agree, it
depending
is
on
so
the
much
feature.
easier than
And ending this
Unreal.
by saying that they'll check
Yeah,
in with another update like this one on April 3rd.
And they're
no
saying,
matter
because I remember
what.
there was this
So you
whole
know where
debate
we're at.
about,
But yeah, of course this sounded too
thank
good
you,
to be true,
Angel,
because
for
on
the
March 23rd,
follow.
2025, a
There was
user
this
would
whole
make
debate
post on the
about
Cozy Gamer subreddit
the
saying, "To
Unity
anyone that has requested a refund of their
payment
backing
system
for
or whatever.
Puff
They
Pals, I
switched
requested a refund on
their
February
payment
28th, which
subscription
they apparently
or
did not see.
something,
It's honestly
and
whatever
so a
at
lot
this
of
point, but did
people
contribute
were
to my
starting to
patience
look into
meter." And then
different
another one
engines.
on March 5th. It came through this time.
And
thank
that's where a
fucking
lot of
God,
people
and there
were
was
like,
some
we're
back
gonna
and
switch
forth
to
regarding the
Unreal,
email
we're gonna
addresses,
switch
checking
to
if
like
everything was
Godot
correct,
or
all
whatever,
good. It is now
and
March 23rd, and I
but
have
they
yet
they
to receive my refund. As you can
they
see, my
specifically
patience is slowly
stated
but
that
surely running out.
it was
They would
not a
then
money
ask others
issue.
if they've been through the same experience, then posting an update saying that they know someone that requested a refund as early as January 18th, 2025, and has still not gotten a refund. More comments would corroborate this, saying that they either got ghosted or that they got a reply, gave their PayPal, and never received their refund. It seemed like Puff Pal's claim of them not being in any financial trouble and being financially stable was yet another lie. And speaking of lies, their next update would be on April 17th, 2025. They said that Alpha 2 is
That's only
still
what
on
they're
track to
saying,
release in
yeah.
the same exact time frame, and they would show off some new UI elements, ending the statement by saying you'll hear from us again with another quick update like this on May 1st. But while people were patiently waiting for this next update, something else occurred. Around April 2025, Fluffnest's website would go back up and they would have the gall to hold a clearance sale. This user would post on Reddit and say that it's
Bruh.
been over 43 days and his order didn't even ship yet. What's going on? Well, it turned out that just a few days ago, on May 1st, 2025, people would find out that not only did Fluffnest fire every single one of its employees, but that it was going out of business permanently. Yes, that once very successful plushie business, which
Oh my
went viral on
God,
social
dude.
media and was known to have very high quality products.
We start
was
trusting
just
everything
like that,
companies say
shutting
nowadays.
down.
We're fucked.
This news would be
yeah.
shared on their Fluffnest Discord server, and one of the first things they would say in their statement is that Island Sky's production is secured and will not be affected, but that they would have to halt all operations related to their physical goods. This was their reasoning. Over the past few years, rising shipping costs significantly stretched our resources resources. Although we tried to absorb these costs without significantly raising prices, the final shipping invoices we received earlier this year were much higher than anticipated, creating a major financial shortfall. We explored several solutions to address this shortfall and to minimize customer impact, and until very recently, we believed we had viable paths forward. However, in the weeks following the recent announcement of tariffs on goods from China, it became clear that the situation had changed and there was no longer a viable path forward for Fluffnest plushies. At the same time, we've been working through refund requests for plush orders awaiting shipment and
yeah,
from
but
customers
that's
unhappy
not
at
the
Island Skies. We expected
customer's
this could create some
problem
issues, but the
though.
volume of transactions seems to have created much larger issues than this has
You're
in
crazy
the
if you
past.
think you
This
can
would
eat
not
the
be
cost
critical
too,
on its
because
own,
these
but
costs are
combined with
crazy.
everything else going on, it has quickly left
The
us with
price
viable
increase
options.
is
They would end this by saying
insane.
that they're not able to
But
take
yeah,
any
but
new
it's
refund
really not
requests
the
anymore,
customer's
but
problem.
that they would still be honoring
It's fine to
flight free
share like the
orders.
situation
I
and
can't
share that you're
imagine how shocked
struggling
I'd be, not just
with
as someone
like
who had
price
pledged for the
increase and you
game,
have to
but
eat
as a
costs and
fan of their
whatnot, but
plushies. This was
it's
so
you
incredibly
can't do
sudden,
it
but the
expecting them
surprises weren't
to
gonna
fix it
stop
for you.
anytime soon. A couple weeks later, on the 19th of May, people would also find out that Fluffnest has not only permanently shut down, but that they got rid of their entire mod and customer service team, which was also serving HuffPal's Island Skies. And at the
Oh
same
my
time,
god.
David, in
You
the
can't
HuffPal's
just like not
Discord,
receive the product
confirmed
and
that due
it
to the
stays in
situation
limbo for a
happening with
few
the
months.
plushie
Yeah,
company,
exactly.
refunds for
That's what I
HuffPal's
did for
Island Skies
the
would be halted. At this point,
I'm gonna pause this so I don't lose track, but that's why, because I got hit by the tariffs too, right? But for me it's not as bad because I'm in friends, but my shipping prices also had to be raised, unfortunately, because right now I don't have an update on when slash if this is going to be um removed, or if there's going to be an alternate fix for me to go back to my initial shipping prices. But what I did is I reached out to everyone that was affected, every buyer that was affected by the different shipping prices, and I asked them to reconfirm, and I set a deadline pretty far out. Like I think I gave them like 2 or 3 weeks to get back to me, because I know not everybody reads their email every day. And if by that time they had not gotten back to me to reconfirm that they're still interested, then I would offer a refund. And it's that simple. Like, you can't force people to be like, okay, well, they didn't say shit, therefore I'm gonna keep the money. That's stupid. That's stupid. It's probably illegal too. But then just to compare my situation to this, I still have a lot of outstanding orders, but all of my buyers are being like kept updated, and I'm like constantly talking to like creators and all the people that are involved, not just the buyers, for solutions. And I've decided in October I'm just gonna eat the cost. I'm gonna loan the money or do whatever, open commissions or whatever it is. And I'm just gonna eat the cost so that everybody can get their orders. And then after that, to keep the business going, I'm just gonna do everything is gonna be pre-order based, and I have adjusted my shipping prices, so I expect a bit of a drop in sales, but that's okay. I mean, if there's no other solution, ultimately my main gig is always going to be commissions. Merch was always going to be a side business, so if it doesn't work as well for a while until there's like better solutions for shipping, it is what it is. Like, this is literally outside of my control right now. All I want to do is make sure that I can fulfill orders, make sure that nobody feels like they got their money stolen. They can receive what they pre-ordered, and that's all you should really fucking care about. It's I don't think the CEO person cares about providing a good quality service. I think maybe they never had good intentions. Maybe they did, and maybe when they saw the money, they went a little crazy, made a lot of bad decisions, and now they're on the run because they got overwhelmed. We'll probably never know. If we know, it'll probably be through a lawsuit or them being caught, or whichever it is. How much money are we talking? For what? The cost that I'm gonna eat in October? For the amount they're making, it's through the roof. Yeah. It kind of makes me think of the V Shoujo situation, where I think like, and that's being the devil's advocate. I think it's not necessarily that the CEO had bad intention, but maybe they got overwhelmed with the success that they received, and maybe they made a lot of bad decisions thinking that you know, they would either like tank the cost because it would return because they got successful, so maybe they thought it would happen again, and then that meant to them that justified spending a lot of money that they didn't necessarily have yet, and then it just backfired. But maybe not, you know. I'm being the devil's advocate, so maybe not. Maybe they always had bad intentions. Maybe they saw they saw the light and they saw a lot of money at the end of the tunnel and they just beeline for it. But we'll never know. These people are just gonna, you know, be quiet for now because what else are they gonna do? The tanking for the campaigns is gonna be about 4,000. Yeah, I think it's gonna be about 4,000. That's taking into account just shipping. Not even like labor and anything like that, because I'm basically just not being paid for labor for shipping. Um, so yeah, you know, a little bit of a setback, but again, it's not something that's in my control, unfortunately. I'm hoping I can open. If it comes down to this, I'll open emergency commissions. If it comes down to like me not having money for food and stuff like that, I have a few extra solutions. We'll see. This is gonna be loaned money, so the rest of the money is still gonna be mine. It's just that I have to account for some of the money going back to into shipping. But yeah, I'd rather do that than just cancel out all the campaigns at this point because they did really well and the creators have been very helpful. They've been very supportive. There's nothing in it for them. There's literally nothing in it for them. It's only for their community. The creators, the best that they can get from me is they can get their own. I mean, they are gonna get an emote. They're gonna get a wiggle emote, and if they want to, they can get their own pin. Um, but there's no agreement. The creators are not getting paid for that. For some of them that really like helped push like crazy, I offered, but all of them said no. All of them refused to receive a financial compensation, and they were all, for the ones that, you know, I got a chance to like talk to a little longer than just requesting permission. They were all adamant on receiving money, and they all just wanted me to get the support and get the money for myself. So we'll see how things go, but I'm hopeful. I think, you know, this is just like, it's a low. Unfortunately, it happens. It's a low, and we'll figure it out. Hopefully, I don't end up in one of these videos, and hopefully, I don't have to be on the run. I don't think I will. I think I'm too scared to be in jail. And I love my parents, and I want to be in jail, and then I can't see them. And I love my family, my dogs. I love Will. Will probably make fun of me if I was in jail, to be honest. Maybe he's gonna send me like a piece of bread. Yeah, no. It's unfortunate because money really makes people crazy. I've seen it happen and it's really scary, dude. Like the power money holds and how it brings out the evil in people, right? It makes you make really fucking stupid decisions. You could be the best person in the world, the kindest person in the world, but when you're hit with a large sum of money out of nowhere and you've never maybe known that kind of wealth before, it's scary. It's really it's insane. Yeah, let's keep watching.
Entire
Ooh.
business was
Yeah, it
collapsing
makes you
faster
go
than anyone could have
makes you
ever
go
predicted,
stupid.
and they didn't know what to think anymore. They were told repeatedly that Puff Pals Island Skies was not financially affected by any of this, that it had all its finances secured, but it was very hard to believe at this point. For fans, this was a time of complete and utter uncertainty. People wanted concrete answers as to what would happen to their orders and the game they backed, but they couldn't find info anywhere. It would only be on May 21st, 2025 that Fluffnest would post its last ever update on the state of Puff Pals Island Skies. Here's what they had to say. Hello everyone. The development of Island Skies has been incredibly challenging, to say the least. For the past few years, we were under NDA with a third-party studio and couldn't discuss many of the things happening behind closed doors. However, now that other parties have made some of that information public, we can speak more openly about what's happened. After the Kickstarter, Fluff Nest entered into a milestone agreement with Room 8 Studio to develop the features necessary to deliver early access based on the GDD we created for the campaign. The
don't know what
agreement was for
GDD means.
$1.1 million over the course of 1 year. This would leave around $500,000 of wiggle room, as approximately $1 million from the Kickstarter went to taxes, fees, campaign expenses, and the production of physical goods. Even though plushies weren't included in any of the tiers, add-on plushies were still counted in the campaign total. We couldn't have been more excited to make Island Skies, and we wanted to bring in as much experience and assurance as possible. This is when they would detail production issues and management changes. While everyone at Room 8 directly working on Island Skies was passionate about the project, problems with the studio's management became apparent during the first milestone. The game wasn't ready for early access or even for alpha. Because the agreement was designed to protect Fluff Nest from cost and time overruns, any revisions or changes had to go through an approval process that significantly slowed down production. Toward the end of the first milestone, Room 8 made staffing changes in upper management and proposed a switch to a time and materials contract to avoid the rigid structure that had caused delays. At that point, we had three options: continue working with Room 8, end the agreement and take on the project ourselves, or partner with a different studio. So they decided to stick with Room 8, at least through Alpha, so that they could deliver Alpha 1 in 2023 and reassess. They would then say that getting to Alpha 1 required an additional $1.5 million in production, mostly funded by an SBA loan we secured in early 2023 for both of our plush business and game development. So already this is a disaster. You raised $2.5 million, half goes to taxes, and for whatever reason you thought it'd be a good idea to use $1 million for just the first year? Even a child learning basic math can see that this is a disaster. They would then say, following the changes in Room 8's leadership and a ramp up to Alpha 1, we were hopeful. However, while Alpha 1 marked progress, it didn't meet our expectations. Early access was still far off, and costs were rising. We planned to use the remaining SBA loan and plush revenue to continue funding development while taking on more work ourselves to manage costs. Unfortunately, after the 2023 holiday season, the financial situation got worse for Fluff Nest's plushies. In early January 2024, we realized our funding plan wouldn't cover future game costs, and circumstances took the decision out of our hands. We informed Room 8 that we wouldn't be able to pay for continued services in a timely manner. We expected them to pause services following this communication, but instead they continued working and invoicing even after meetings where Fluff Nest requested that they pause work to avoid accruing additional debts. So even though they are complete imbeciles when it comes to financial management, here they're alleging that Room 8 held them hostage. But of course, this is without them detailing how much they had already owed Room 8 when they informed them that they couldn't pay the continued services. If you thought this was already bad, well, wait till you hear this. During this time, we sought other funding options, including from interested investors. However, the Alpha's quality and Room 8's continued work at Fluff Nest's expense negatively impacted negotiations. Throughout 2024, we continued to negotiate with Room 8 and reached a tentative agreement to switch from a work-for-hire model to a profit-sharing arrangement. However, because of our SBA loan, the new agreement needed to be underwritten and approved by the SBA.
What's
While
the
preparing
SBA?
For this process, we discovered significant accounting irregularities that delayed submission and posed an existential risk to our plush business. We were unable to recover the plush side of the business. It took several months of blood, sweat, and tears before we were finally confronted with the reality that the plush business was no longer sustainable.
But that's
This was a deeply painful realization, and one that only became clear very recently. But after replacing our accountant and undertaking significant and costly legal and financial work throughout 2024, we were finally in a position to proceed with the agreement by early 2025. What? What do you mean accounting irregularities? What do you mean you fired your accountant? David, the guy who's probably writing this, is the CEO. How are you unaware of the terrible financial situation that you're in, man? They would then say where things stand now. As we approached finalizing the new agreement, it became clear that Room 8's senior management does not have a clear understanding of the project's current state or how much work remains. Because of this, we can't trust that the issues we've already faced won't reoccur. We informed Room 8 that we won't proceed unless their leadership presents a plan that directly addresses these issues and commits the necessary resources to Island Skies. In the meantime, we've continued working on the game ourselves. Based on our experience, we don't currently trust Room 8 to deliver a version of Island Skies that meets our standards. So hey man, that's wonderful to hear, but what do you mean we've continued working on the game ourselves? For the last 3 years, Room 8 has been doing everything. What are you gonna
God. No, because like,
They would then end this with
working on the
ahead.
game ourselves, but
Despite
only
everything,
posting
we are
concept
continuing
arts
to
for
push toward
3
Alpha
years is
2.
diabolical.
We remain fully committed to delivering the game we promised. While we can't provide a date, our focus is on development, quality, and our own well-being. We'll share another update as soon as we have a firm release date for Alpha 2. Thank you for your patience and support during these turbulent times. With love, Fluffnest. And with that, this would be the final update that the backers would
Center
ever
for Strategic
receive.
and Budgetary
And within
Assessment.
just 24 hours, the community being understandably very outraged and seeking more answers, while displaying their discontentment, would get silenced by Lily, to the point where she would even delete the general chat channel in their Discord server. Some of these disgruntled users would move their discussions to another channel, and guess what? That channel would also get purged too. A month later, around June, people would realize that the address info@fluffnest.com used to refund the game or plushies would just disappear. It didn't exist anymore. And now, when you go to the over 8,600 comments on the Kickstarter page, it is littered with people requesting refunds. And of course, that one guy selling his account with PuffPal's Alpha in it for $5,000. I mean, come on, man. This whole thing was a catastrophe on an apocalyptic level. From an incompetent CEO to a community that was backstabbed to even Lily, the artist that made these cute designs.
Get that
also
Jan Snow.
participating in the whole silencing
Jan
movement on
Snow, the
Discord.
5K.
Of course, when this initially happened, people still had many questions. How did it come to this? Well, throughout the second half of 2025, we would start receiving many answers in the form of lawsuits directed towards both Fluffnest and David himself. The same lawsuits that want over $2.1 million in damages. And it would be here that we truly find out that this wasn't just mismanagement or inexperience, this was scummy, malicious behavior from the very beginning. Alright, so here's the deal. Typically, when you make a purchase with a credit card, you have a chargeback time limit. This is independent from the vendor itself, so in this case, Kickstarter. You can call up your bank and ask them to reverse a transaction on your credit card. Legally, this works perfectly if you bought something and it wasn't delivered. In this case, the game wasn't being delivered. But as you can see here, you typically have a chargeback window, with the maximum being PayPal offering a chargeback even after 180 days. The problem though was that most people had bought their pledge in 2022. It had been years. But this limited time window can be bypassed if the company that you paid to provide a service for you declares bankruptcy. So even though a bank will have like a 60-day window for you to charge back, if they see that the company you're talking about is facing bankruptcy, they'll refund you the money because, I mean, come on, they're not going to give you anything. They're facing bankruptcy. The problem here, though, is that Fluffnest, even after shutting down its plushie business and admitting financial problems, even with its game,
They're not
has
bankrupt.
not filed for bankruptcy. This means that for most
Holy
backers, they
shit.
can't initiate a chargeback with their bank because the bank
Oh
will say
my
that this
god,
company's
dude, that's
not
so
bankrupt.
foul.
This, of course, is done on purpose. It's not a coincidence. Fluffnest knows what it's doing. That's why they're trying to hold out declaring bankruptcy for as long as possible. But this is only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to their scummy behavior. On July 3rd, 2025, David Riono, a concept artist that had worked for the game as a contractor, would make this post on the PuffPal subreddit, detailing that he had worked from 2022 to 2024 around 30 to 50 hours a week making concept art for the game. He would say that payment delays were a regular occurrence, but that he would always end up getting paid. In fact, the CEO himself, David Pentland, was in charge of paying him. He would tell us a story in 2023 where he really needed to be paid as soon as possible to pay his rent, and the CEO made sure to pay it the next day. Hey, that's pretty cool, right? Well, around a year later, on May 2024, he was told that they wouldn't need his services anymore. More specifically, they couldn't afford to keep him on the project. They specified that. The artist was devastated, but not exactly surprised. He sent them the last invoice to wrap everything up, but at the same time, he was also still owed money for March, April, and now May of 2024, with the total amount being over $12,000. The artist did confess that some of the work he had done was a bit extra,
Oh my
going the extra mile.
God.
So he did edit
We
his last
occasionally-
invoice, and the
occasionally
final
get
owed amount
contracted to
was
help the auditing teams to
$11,410.
hunt
That was
receipts
several
and
months
people
of
down.
rent and
Really?
expenses, and of course stress began to eat at him. He would keep emailing the
Wait, that's
team asking
crazy.
for payment, and he would receive reassuring replies like, hey, the money's coming, don't worry. But of course, the money never came, and the guy had to move back in with his parents. He was ruined financially pretty much, and it took him years to recover. After getting his life back together,
Oh
he
my
decided to
God.
sue Fluffnest and David Pentland. But he would detail what he's struggling with right now. David is refusing to be served anything. You see, getting served is a necessary and extremely important step in suing someone. It means that the person you're suing has received notification that legal action is being taken against them. But for that, they need to be tracked down. They need to be actually handed the piece of paper. If they don't have a permanent address, if they're not in the country, if they're fleeing and doing it on purpose, then technically speaking, they can dodge being served for as long as possible and not face consequences. This was exactly what David Pentland was doing. He was dodging any accountability and making sure that no one could find him to serve him the lawsuit that his concept artist was trying to present.
David
Again,
being the CEO,
extremely
right?
scummy behavior. But the good news is that there's been a few updates in this lawsuit with David Riono and David Pentland, and in order to get all this info, I joined the Discord server called Flopnest, which mostly comprises of people who had backed the game on Kickstarter and became refugees once they got banned off the main Discord or left it because of the crazy silencing treatment they were being given. So David Riono's case was actually filed on April 16th, 2025. Initially, the hearing was meant to take place on the 6th of June, but it had to be moved until the 21st of July because no one was able to serve David Pentland. David Riono requested the court to allow him to serve David Pentland via mail or by publication in like a newspaper or similar, but a couple of weeks later, the judge denied that request, which was very weird. But the good news was that on the 9th of July, David Riono was finally able to somehow serve David Pentland. It worked out. And on the 22nd of July, the hearing took place. David Pentland did not show up to court. David Riono argued his case. And within 2 weeks,
there's two Davids.
Judgment was entered. This image, of course, is from the Flopnest Discord. The court ordered Fluffnest Games to pay David Riono a total sum of $11,535. But that was far from the only lawsuit. Remember Blade Funding, the ones who gave the business loan to Fluffnest? Well, in Fluffnest's Kickstarter update on February 27th, 2025,
They said they cleared
specified
that.
them being sued by Blade Funding was only due to a banking issue and has since been settled, while of course adding that there were no financial issues with the project. Well, it turns out that for once, they weren't lying. They did actually settle with Blade Funding. But by settlement, it didn't mean a handshake. It meant that they had to pay them an amount of money, and Blade Funding agreed to that. They were meant to pay them a total sum of $98,000 and just stop paying at some point. Because of that, Blade Funding would sue them again. And lucky for them, the verdict would come very quickly. The judge would order David, Lily, and Fluffnest in general to pay back the sum of $98,000.
Holy.
Not a small amount by any means, and this judgment was entered on May 15th, 2025. But hey, don't worry, at this point, I'm a lawyer channel because we're not just talking about Blade Funding, we're also talking about another company claiming the same thing happening to them with Fluffnest by the name of Funding Futures LLC. On the 12th of May, they would file a commercial trade contract lawsuit against Fluffnest, and guess what? They would also win their case. The judge would
Holy
order
shit.
Fluffnest to pay the sum of $69,000. I mean, at this point, the money just keeps racking up, baby. Guys, David Pentland is one of the most shameless people I've ever seen. The guy took out loans from just about anyone, including American Express National Bank. They had also filed a lawsuit against him on March 4th, 2025, and it's still ongoing. The first hearing was on the 6th of August, but of course, David didn't show up, only American Express's lawyer. The next hearing was scheduled for the 3rd of November, so look, I can't predict the future, but I'm pretty confident that David is not going to show up to that one either. And finally, remember our good old friends Room 8 Studio, the guys who pretty much had worked on the entire game by themselves? Well, they're also suing Fluffnest and David Pentland. It was filed on the 16th of May, 2025,
God.
and they are seeking $1.9 million. That is pretty much like their entire Kickstarter fund at this point, man. The story in their lawsuit would actually be very different from what Fluffnest had to say about them. Surprise, surprise. From their point of view, Fluffnest was coming from the beginning. When Room 8 had found out that they couldn't pay them anymore, instead of finding a solution, Fluffnest would keep delaying and obfuscating what was actually going on behind the scenes. And one of the craziest accusations in this lawsuit is Room
American
8 saying
Express
that
gonna
David
hunt you
Pentland
down,
had
no
threatened
matter where
to
you hide.
bankrupt his company on purpose so that he can't
I mean,
pay
yeah,
Room 8
He
legally
owes $2
anymore.
million.
Saying that he had openly flexed this in his Discord server, saying that he would just withdraw all the money from Fluffnest Games, put them into another entity, claim that Fluffnest Games is bankrupt, and just not have to pay Room 8. Like, how stupid can you be, man? Another
Bruh.
thing that David had said in his post on Kickstarter was that Room 8 would continue working on this game
What a
without his
fucking
approval, that he
moron.
had tried to stop them because he couldn't pay them anymore. Well, from Room 8's point of view, he kept approving everything they were doing, never telling them to stop. This is why for Room 8, this was more about just the money. They also wanted the full rights of Fluff Nest Island Skies so that they could keep working on it and release it to the public one day, which is pretty significant. Now, just to be clear, in this
Wait,
initial
that's really
lawsuit, they
nice.
weren't suing David directly, they were only suing Fluff Nest. On the 27th of May, David would be served, and on the 30th of May, Room 8 would update their lawsuit. Now, they're not only just suing Fluff Nest, they're also suing David Pentland directly as an individual. As you
That's
can see right
crazy.
here, David Pentland, an individual. At
That's
this point,
wild.
David and his lawyer had until the 9th of July to file a response. And they did, 7 days late. Now, I just want to specify something just for you to understand. The initial lawsuit by Room 8 was 22 pages long, and as you can see, had a lot of text. David Pentland's response was literally one-liners. Like, yeah, whatever, let's just get it over with. And at the end, it would say that the defendants, so David and Fluff Nest, are requesting that the court dismisses the complaint and denies all relief to Room 8, making Room 8 pay for the lawyer fees that David is paying for this, and to award him anything else that the law dictates for having to inconvenience him to respond. This is the most tone-deaf thing I think
Bro,
I've
what
ever
the
seen. Like, I don't
fuck?
even cover law. Like, I don't even read lawsuits, but dude, this is ridiculous. If I was the judge, I would have a stroke reading this. Room 8 would counter that statement and say, no, we're 100% suing you. We're not going to take any bullshit. David's lawyer would respond again, hoping to be able to dismiss this, and he wasn't able to do that. The trial is now officially scheduled to be on April 2027. Unfortunately,
Oh
it
my
takes
God.
that long. I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of time to wait. But I think it's safe to say that if they actually wait that long, David by then would have probably been homeless. So, I mean, this is an easy win for Room 8. But is it really? Because they'll never
That's
see that $1.9 million ever again. But some fans are still hoping that by then, Room 8 would get the rights for the game and maybe they'll get to see it. Additionally, fluffnest.com still exists to some degree, but on the 8th of February 2026, it'll expire, and I don't see anyone renewing it. And when it comes to the website that redirects you once you click on the pre-order the game button on their Kickstarter, I'm currently in the
Yeah.
process of buying it. I already paid the money. The transfer of the actual domain to me does take a while though. But if you're watching this video
Oh.
maybe a few days or more than a week after I published
He
it,
bought
make
it?
sure to go there because I'll have a surprise for you. All right? Oh man, overall, I mean, this
The
whole thing
fuck?
is such a catastrophe. It's crazy how
What did he
someone like
do?
David was allowed to even touch this much money. And it's unfortunate that Lily, the person behind this very wholesome art style, was also involved. Now, there has been some rumors without evidence that Lily had spent $18,000 of this money to buy like an adult-themed VTuber model, but I couldn't really find any evidence pertaining to that. Not that it would be hard
Oh.
to believe. But overall, I also find it interesting that only David is being sued
That's
by Room 8
strange.
and other companies, while Lily, for the most part, has been able to avoid most of these lawsuits. But in the
Because
end, what I
Lily
keep
in
thinking
this is
about
just
are
the artist, from my
42,000
understanding.
backers and this promise of a cozy game that they've been denied. Not to mention that some people are still hoping that this promise of pre-orders still being delivered actually happens. Look, it sucks to see anyone get scammed, but I don't know, I guess it hurts a bit more seeing that these people just wanted a wholesome game. They just wanted something
Yeah.
cute to fawn over and play after like a long day of work or something. Instead, they just got scammed in broad daylight, and I don't even know if David's gonna actually have to face consequences. He just keeps running away. I just
Yep.
hope that they get the justice that they deserve and can find a game even better than this absolute train wreck.
Play Coral
Thank
Island.
you so much for watching until the end. I really, really appreciate it. And if you want a great alternative to an energy drink that has flavors such as Grandma's Ashes and Titty Milk, I'm not even joking,
Yo-
these are real
Oh.
flavors. Make sure to go to Gamersub specifically on September 26th because they'll be dropping their new collection, Fixed Me, in which where you buy a tub like Grandma's Ashes, you get a free shaker.
Oh
cup.
my
And it's a really
God.
good looking shaker, usually worth $25. All you have to do is use my code MUJIN at checkout, and you
That's
also get
crazy.
10% off your total order. You'll find the links in the description.
That's
in the top comment, and trust me, unlike Puff Pals, you won't get scammed here. Anyway, I love you so much, and I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. Mwah.
Oh my god! What do you mean, Grandma's ashes? Oh my fucking god! Jesus Christ! Oh, something's wrong with this man. The marketing team knows what they're doing. That's crazy. He needs to rewind it and watch that clip again. That's wild, dude. What a crazy thing to end with. Oh yeah, you know it's crazy because I'm glad I don't know, I don't remember why I didn't back this, but I remember now. I remember seeing Puff Pals on Kickstarter and being like, this looks like a cute game. But I think my attention was like mostly focused on Coral Island, and I'm glad. You know, I'm glad I picked Coral Island and not them, because at least I got my game. Coral Island is super fun. It's kind of a Stardew like, but I feel like it feels a bit slower paced. The multiplayer is really fun too. If you're broke, it's actually a good thing. Can't get scammed. Yep, exactly. Can't spend your money in shady places if you don't have the money in the first place. Absolutely. Can't be that logic. Kinda crazy though, huh? Now, let's try to get this done at least. No, let me put chat in here because I think it's less distracting for me. Bloop. Okay. That's crazy. I'm glad I kept that for stream. Always a good watch. If you guys are interested in catching up to like online, well, it's not even online situations, but just a lot of situations in general, because I'm pretty bad at keeping up with like things that are happening unless they're like blasted in my face on Twitter or something. But Moonjin does a really good job at covering things, and I feel like there's always a good effort. First of all, the editing makes it pretty pretty easy to watch, but also he also makes like a great effort at making sure he double checks sources. Usually, whenever something happens, he will usually wait for a little bit because, you know, situations evolve, whereas other news channel may kind of jump on topics. And I think that's part of why his videos are such high quality, is because he takes the time to wait, takes the time to document sources and verify information and stuff. So definitely a good watch if, you know, I don't know, you need something to put in the background or something and you like to catch up on news because you're like me and you're always late on everything. 10 out of 10. Recommend Moonjin. And I believe he also streams. I would give him a shout out if I knew what his channel is, but I don't, so it's gonna have to be it's gonna have to be you looking for it. We have an ad starting in 4 minutes also. Ate my breakfast watching that. What do you have? Any left for me? Duck pizza? Leah always saying I eat fancy. You do though. Okay. You gotta understand. This is coming from somebody that eats rice every day, like rice and like maybe some piece of meat or something. And like the only reason I kind of my diet has varied now is because Will isn't a big fan of rice, and I say that, and he's kind of changed his mind. Now he eats a lot more rice than he did when he started dating, but it's anything that isn't like the same meal every day, like very limited options, is gonna be fancy to me. And you eat from like restaurants and stuff, so it's I'm sorry, it's fancy to me. Just, it's not like a bad thing. I think it looks your food always looks cool too. What is duck pizza? Like duck meat on pizza? I love ducks. It was crazy. I see my last source used on the TV thing that we watch videos on, and I forgot the last one was about these long ducks, like the pet ducks with the really sweet woman. I love her so much. I prefer thinking it's a duck shaped pizza, and I don't want an answer. To be fair, the duck tastes really good, and I hate it because they're really cute. It's like rabbit. Like, why do you taste so good, but you're so adorable? I hate it. It's so bad. Smoked some duck and bacon together? Oh, damn. On a pizza? Smoked duck? Oh. I don't know. Oh. Never had duck on a pizza. Cream brie. Callum. What the Hakuna Matata olives, pepper, and Alfredo sauce. What is Kalamata olives? Oh, they look like dates. I don't like olives, but these look like they probably taste different, but... Oh. Don't get me wrong, I love eating duck. I just find it funny if it was a duck-shaped pizza. I'm just a little gremlin cooking a pizza. I don't know, man. It sounds like a fancy pizza. You know what my pizza would be? It's cream. It's a cream base, mozzarella cheese, onions, into the oven, and then when I get it out, it's smoked salmon. That's always gonna be my pizza. Our ad starts in 30 seconds. Oh, got arm issue here. The hat goes behind, and we just need to put the head now. We got that fancy mozzarella. Oh, god damn. No, I got that store-bought mozzarella. Ain't no fancy mozzarella. It's all you, buddy. Or like burrata. Oh, Bufala! God damn. Yeah, I don't think we can find Bufala in stores here. We'd have to go to like a specialized store or some stuff. I feel like, you know, I feel like Bufala is like, it is a bit of a strong taste though. I'm kind of used, mostly for pizza, I'm kind of used to the bland taste and just like mozzarella adding texture rather than taste. I'll be honest, I got baby, what were they called? Baby taste buds. Like I struggle a little bit with strong cheese. Oh, you make it. You make fresh Bufala? Bufala is differently when you smoke it in a wood oven? Oh, yeah, that sounds nice. Damn. Okay, and I'm gonna put eyes here. Blue. Try to keep it as simple as possible. Do this instead, and then just make it. Do 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 do. That was a really nice veggie pizza I had before. Oh, I like meat. I'm not against trying veggie pizza, but I think I like meat too much. It was like grilled zucchini, eggplant, asparagus. You lost me there. You said eggplant and asparagus. I'm already roasted red pepper, Hakuna Matata olives, Woolwich goat cheese. Nope, lost me even more. Fresh mozzarella, tomato, and pesto sauce. Yeah, 3 of those. Okay, eggplant I could do. I don't mind. Asparagus I really don't like, and then goat cheese I don't like either. So, I would probably not be a big enjoyer. Hey, more for you. More for you. Okay. Alright, I think I just saw that we're past the 3-hour threshold. I'm gonna finish this. Maybe we can go over maybe we can go over the list for Lurk Bay couches. Do I want to do this in the middle of the week? Your peasant food is insane, because you are eating the furthest thing from peasant food. Don't lie to me. I think in that case we're gonna do maybe on Monday and Tuesday then we talk about ideas for October. That gives me like no downtime to implement things though. That's the thing. And I don't know if I'm actually gonna do a model. I guess I could try. But we could talk about it more on Monday. Alright, I'm gonna note it down. Stream schedule. Monday and Tuesday, new model. How much for the model? It's for me. I'm not gonna commission somebody, so I'll probably make it myself. Incentivize Leah into doing it? Oh, I don't even know what I'm gonna do though. You're not gonna pay me to do it for myself. You know. That's not how it works. I'm not taking your money to do things for me. That's crazy. No, I don't mind doing it. It's gonna be a learning experience. I just need to figure out what I want to do, and what's realistic to do in 2 days for me. Because it's probably gonna be like 1 day art and 1 day rigging. You're doing it for me, for you. That's not how it works. And then we can discuss like what we're gonna do for October, what lurk bait catches we're gonna do for October as well. I'm probably gonna bring back scare alerts as well for bits. Okay, yeah, lots to plan, lots to plan, and lots to do next week. Let me just check. I have everything here. I think I just need to do the bag, and then we'll be done with the first part of the alert. I think. Yeah, and then it's just bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay. Bloop. And then the bag is gonna include the hands. No, I appreciate it, Yuina, but please, if you want to spend money, please let it be things for yourself. You already do so much, and I would just feel bad taking your money for things that aren't even for you, that don't even bring you anything. Oh, that's a weirdly shaped hand. Maybe I do like this. It brings me joy while I eat my It's not peasant food! Stop! It's really not peasant food. You're crazy. Let me see. I think this hand is a little too small. As long as you don't shoot me off my chair like the Mario Kart tournament. This sounds so fun, dude. Holy. Okay, let me just remove this and then do bloop. I guess for animation's sake, I should do the hands separate from the bag. So this should be just hands. Yeah, because if I don't, I'm gonna regret this later when I animate. So let's do it now. Okay, and then last part is going to be the bag. Bag is gonna go right here. Whoopie bag. Alright. Bloop. Perfect. And then we're just gonna do we want to be a little extra about it. I could also separate like the rope. in the back so that the rope kind of flies. Save, thank you. You know what? I wasn't even shrimping. Barely. I'm just... Because I have my leg tucked under my, my other leg. So I kind of have to force myself to stay up. It's kind of crazy, my dad... my dad fucking traumatized me with this. Because he would, like, give me a little tap, like a gentle tap in the back whenever I shrimped. So now I check myself. Rupee bad cord. I still shrimp, don't get me wrong, I still shrimp, but I try to pay attention and not do it. Okay, let's do like this instead. Leah play Jump Space? What is that? Why are you smiling? Is it gonna make me rage? Co-op type game? Oh. A co-op. Is it a rage-inducing co-op? Jump Space. Oh, Jesus Lord. Jump Space, formerly Jump Ship, is a mission-based co-op PvE for 1 to 4 players where you are the crew of a spaceship. Transition seamlessly from crewing the ship to on-foot exploration and spacewalks. Explore, upgrade, and survive intense encounters in deep space together. Oh. This is early access? I've never heard of this game before. Oh, this is recent. September 19th? You really into sci-fi, huh? You really like that space stuff. I'm traumatized, Dante. I'm traumatized with space. Okay, I gotta check the space in the basement. No, I'm traumatized by space because it reminds me of school, and I had to do when I was studying game art, not game design, game art. So like things like concept art and whatnot. We had to work on a space themed game, and I dropped out of that school. This was like the year-long project, and it was so bad, dude. So hard. Everything was so hard, and I felt so disconnected because I'm not a big sci-fi person, but I still had to do a lot of research and and I just felt like I felt so behind on everything because everybody seemed to really enjoy it, and I was just struggling with like broken code, ugly generic things, and just not a big fan in general. I don't have anything against sci-fi per se. It's just not my thing. And now on top of that, it brings back the school trauma. Coding's easy. Oh, you should have seen that door I coded. That was not easy for me. A horrible door. I tried to code like an auto trigger, so like when you would walk next to the... Wow, another raid! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you, Crystal Cavern Cafe. Ooh, I nailed that again. I think I'm a really good reader. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're working on commissions. No, wait. I have to start by saying I'm Leah. My name's Leah. I'm an artist. Sometimes I play games, but today we're working on commissions. And I'm working on what's going to be an animated alert. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to go to sleep, get some food, get some rest, or go outside, any or all of the above, that's okay. Thank you so much for sending your community over. Thanks for the follow as well. I hope your stream was good. Let me give you a little shout out too. Bloop. Out. Crystal. Bloop. And bloop. There we go. Okay. What was I on about? I forgot. Can't have been important. Okay. Alright, I think that works. This is a weird angle. Oh, I was talking about the door. Well, I don't know if I was done with that story yet, but just know that, yeah, it was very... I was trying to code an auto trigger, so when you would walk near that door, it was supposed to open automatically, and it was supposed to trigger a door opening sound, right? And so what I managed to do is that when you got to the door, it didn't open for, I don't know, a moment. And then it opened, and then the sound didn't trigger. The animation triggered for it. That was one thing I managed to do. And then you'd leave you'd leave the hitbox that makes the trigger happen, and then the sound would play. So I don't know what I did with that coding, but everything was probably backwards. So yeah, you know, definitely not my forte. It seemed like fun. Yeah, wonky backwards. I really don't know to this day what I did to break it the way it was broken. Cause it you know, it's not a case of like, okay, this is just not working. It's a case of like, it's doing all the things I wanted to do in all the wrong timings. Like, I don't know what my triggers were. But it's fine. This is behind me now. No more coding. Well, I mean, I tried to code something and, you know, didn't work, so it's not for me, and that's okay. All right. We got our little thingy here, and we're gonna make it a darkish brown. Okay. Ah. Right, I have to remove this from the selection as well. And then I'm just gonna put a lighter color. And there's something like this goes around the rookie. We're locked in, we're locked in. I want to get some progress in. Okay. And then Flamingo. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Okay. Let's do this. These little details. I don't know what rupee bag this is inspired from, or which Zelda. I like it. I don't remember. I miss playing Zelda sometimes. I should pick up a Wind Waker and replay it. My beloved. A nice red. Do I do red or do I do green? Oh, wait a minute. Need you to have some colors. Do, 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 do. You know what? Red is fine. E? Oh. Okay. Look. Don't. You know, I was thinking of like having mods for next month. What do you think? Cause see, that's the thing. I don't want to have a regular viewer as a mod because I feel like it takes away from viewer experience. That's me. I know some people have like said that they don't think it takes away from their viewer experience, but I just like to separate like viewers from mods. I feel like, you know, it's kind of like a professional thing. But also because I see it the way that I do, I was also thinking about what do I do for compensation. Right now, I don't think I can afford, or it makes sense for me financially to hire a mod for money. So I was thinking of maybe offering art services for moderation, since I don't stream that often anyway. But I don't know if people would be interested in that. Maybe I just tweet about it. Food for thought. Arto. Yeah. But I'm like, at the same time, would a mod be interested in art? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of mods that do it like quote unquote full time or for long, like extended periods of time, or like long streams, I feel like maybe aren't necessarily content creators and or people that need or even enjoy getting art commissions. So I don't know if that's, I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I just gotta ask people if they are interested. But yeah, was just thinking mostly for things like lurk bait. I think it'd be pretty nice, and maybe it can be like a per stream basis or something. I don't know how people do that. I don't know if people even compensate their mods normally, but I would like to do that. If I am to get one or multiple mods, I'd like them to be compensated, preferably. So we get crumbs once in a while. No, I hate that. I could never. I don't like. I think it's like something in me because, you know, I had my student loan eat away like so much of my money, and I was just in debt and like having to rely on a lot of people. I don't like to feel like I owe people. So if somebody's like providing a service for me that helps me in a professional setting, I'm like, I have to pay them because I'm not gonna sit here and feel like I owe them my life. So, you know, some artificial light from the light bulb from the basement door. Oh man. Okay, so I think for the chest we do the bottom part, then we do the top part, and then we're gonna do the handle is gonna go under the top part. Is that right? Oh god, this is a lot of thinking. It's gonna lift up. Yeah, I think that's right. No? No. Chest handle, and I gotta put the chest like a lock or something on top so I can move it. Okay. We'll be at the Tokyo Game Show Festival on the weekend. Oh, that's cool. All the sandbox and cozy themed games this year. Oh, hopefully the CEO doesn't run away with all the money. All right. Yeah, I think that's gonna be bloop, and can do this with. We could do curve, probably. You can get away with curve here. Just a very slight. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oops. Do 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 do. Okay, this one stays straight. There we go. Okay, we put. Ooh. I was gonna say Link, but no, this is Zen, not Link. Okay, and then here, and then here. Website. Thank you, Rena. Oh. This is weird. I'm gonna do this by hand. Okay. Oi. Oi. Posture check. Oh, oh. What? Oh, the math is still here. Okay. 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 Good. Then we got the handle. We'll probably do that. What for the handle? We're gonna do like a little more offset to here. I think that's a little better. When is let me check actually. When is 9 p.m. EST? So I want to be there for Umi's stream tonight. 9 p.m. Oh, it's in an hour. Okay, that works out for me then. Because we're going to be done with this soon, and then we can just call it, and I'll be working off stream for the rest of these. I want to be there to witness the fish model. Grab your burger and pizza. No, we'll maybe nuggets today. I got nuggies. Very delicious nuggies. Our chest handle, the top is going to be... Okay, so blue. So it starts from up here. Okay. And then bloop. And stay like this. Hold on. Boop. Yeah, I ate plenty of food before stream, so I should be okay. Think we might play some. We've been getting back into I don't know if you're familiar, but Age of Empire. Yeah, Age of Empire. I've been playing some games lately, getting our asses whooped completely, but it's fun. It's a fun game. Okay. And then I need to clear this one, and then this one. I can do like this. Okay. The time to battle Leah in Age of Empire? Hell fucking no. We are so ass at it. Is no. We can't do we're not gonna do 1v1. Even 2v1 I don't think will bring anything good for us. Probably get owned. I was gonna ask to Valo, you have stream in an hour! I just checked, you have stream in an hour. What are you talking about, Valo? Isn't it in an hour? Oh, is it Friday? Oh, it's tomorrow. Damn. I can't read. My fault, queen. Alright, well, I mean, I'll be up in a little bit. I'm just finishing this little chest drawing, and then it's already done. I just need to put base colors in, and then I'll be ready. I'm gonna ask Will if he wanted to play anything, and if not, I will be down for Valo. Will you wait for me? You like me? Umi! Wait! While you're here, I rebuilt my house, and I have to give you a tour. Also, if you're playing right now, griefing's on, so creepers explode stuff. So be careful. I have to fix it. I think Hika found a way to fix it and he sent me a tutorial, but I haven't set it up yet. I have to mess around with the files or something. Alright, we're gonna do small little circles. Exercise, torment, and Valo. What? What do you eat? How is work going? Work is going. Oh, wait, were you stuck in ad jail? Did you hear any of what I said? I forgot about pre-rolls. No? Okay. Did you hear anything that I said since you joined? Well. Uh-huh. So no. I said I rebuilt my house in Minecraft, but be careful. I'll give you a tour. I'll give you a tour when we play together. But also be careful if you're on the server right now. Yeah, I remade the whole thing. I'm gonna take down the old house. Be careful if you're playing right now. Hika found a fix for it, but I didn't implement it yet. The creepers grief again. So if they explode, they explode stuff around them. Just letting you know. Yeah, cause you know, you have a little bit of a history bringing creepers to places and destroying things. And then for Valo, I said I'm just finishing this little chest that I'm drawing, and then I'll be free. I just need to ask Will if he's free. I'll just message on Discord if I'm ready, but it shouldn't be more than an hour tops. Hopefully you heard that. Love you. Chest lock. I hate creepers. I watch you work, they can eat my butt. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot because we moved out of essentials. This was an essential setting, so now they explode. I found out the hard way. They exploded behind my house, so found out the hard way. Bloop. It's okay. We be productive together for another like not very long actually. I'm almost done with this, and then we could play games probably. Surely. Okay, and I'm gonna do a circle for this. Perfect. There we go. That's the lock. And then okay. Let's go under. I think these go above here. Ah! Oh. Bloop bloop and bloop. Oops, bloop. Gonna have to move this a little bit higher. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Bloop. And then... oh, I guess he needs a second arm. Arm front. Don't worry, it's my girl Umi. We're talking about creepers. We're talking about creepers. And then I need the arm in the back. Okay, that's cute. Cool. Just currently reading a manga where an Ojudere, what the fuck is an Ojudere, falls in love with a broke boy. Broke boy MC, and it becomes a rom-com. What is an Ojudere? Ojudere. Huh? This doesn't even exist. What? Meaning? Oh, Ojo. Ojudere. Ojudere. You said are Himederes, but they're actually rich. Oh, because Himedere are fake? Is that what it is? There's so many deres, like, to learn. Okay, Ojodere is a term for an Ojo-sama character who starts out spoiled and naive, but eventually becomes cute, selfless, and dare for their love interest. They are the young daughters of high-class, wealthy families, which make them act both ladylike and high-class, but also spoiled and naive. Himederes are basically just the ones with the god and self-complex. Oh. So these are like... these are like the lawful good. Since they grew up rich, they're used to having maids do everything for them, so they'll expect their love interest to also be their caretaker. They'll order their love interest around since they're usually incapable of doing things by themselves, since they've never had to before. However, eventually they'll start to act less spoiled and show a more cute and selfless lovey-dovey side to show their love interest they genuinely love them and appreciate them for always taking care of them. They will even try to learn how to do things on their own so they can take care of their love interest every once in a while. Oh. They view themselves higher and demand respect. So Ojo Deres are that, but they do actually got bank. Oh. Wait, Hime Dere. Dere types. A term for a female character of nobility who starts out wanting their love interest to constantly give them lots of attention and affection, but adopts a dare attitude and starts fawning over their love interest and doing loving things to make them also feel taken care of. They are very prim, proper, and ladylike due to the status as a noble, their status as a noble lady, which makes them feel like they deserve to always be the center of their love interest's attention. This all sounds awful, I'll be honest. At first, they'll be very demanding and selfish, wanting their love interest to devote themselves and do things that make them feel loved, not considering how their love interest might feel. However, they'll start to realize they're being too hard on their love interest and will feel a powerful desire to do affectionate things in return to show them that they are loved back also. They'll start behaving in a cute way and showing a more considerate and intimate side to their love interest, realizing that it doesn't matter where they go or what they do as long as the two of them are together. Oh. Aren't both things awful? Basically, both are incapable. I'm gonna be a little harsh here, but incapable women, spoiled women, that are selfish and think they deserve the world without doing anything but sitting pretty. Isn't that what both of these things are? Chest. What is it? Breath of the Wild. I was currently laughing my ass off with a panel where the girl did her first time cooking and it actually turned out good. Then her henchman crawls up to the MC and sees that her henchman was a test subject and got food poisoning. Oh! Hey, you know what? I can't even flame, because thank God I'm not the cook here. I'm pretty sure I would have poisoned Will already. He'd probably be dead by now. It doesn't help that he has a sensitive stomach, so yeah, I don't think he would have survived if I was the cook here. Thankfully, I'm not. Okay, so here, and then bottom chest. Let's take this color as base instead. Okay, I like that more. Leah the poison taster. Do you know what it is? Because I have a really strong stomach. I literally eat mold and I don't get sick. But Will is not like that at all. So gotta be, you know, gotta be a little careful. Oh, I forgot the sides here. Oh god. Got the sides and I forgot the screws or whatever these are. You love your girls a little more dominant? Like I've been reading a lot of manga with a strong dominant delinquent girl protecting the MC from bullies. I've never been in a situation, but I can only assume, you know, I guess it depends. I feel like I would be the type of person to try and diffuse a situation, but like, you know, if there's nothing to diffuse anymore, I feel like I just throw hands. If we're in for a fight, we're in for a fight. You know, it is what it is. Like, But no, generally speaking, I think I try to diffuse the situation if it's possible. If I don't see that it's possible, and you know my partner is in trouble, then hell yeah, you know, a little bit of fighting can be fun sometimes. I was in a situation with a soon-to-be girlfriend that just completely bear wrestled my ass. Oh! A bear wrestled? We're gonna be a thing, but I couldn't do long distance, so we just had to end it there. What? Wait. If it was gonna be long distance, how did she bear wrestled you? Oh, this goes in the middle here. Look. We met at a mom's friend's family gathering? Oh, I see. Unfortunate. You know, Will and I were gonna be long distance initially. That shit lasted 2 weeks before I moved in. And now he's stuck. Yeah, it's rough, man. I've had long distance relationships before. It's definitely not for everyone. Oh, he can, dude. It's almost been 10 years. He's donezo. No more running for him. Yeah. It happened very quickly for us. It's like we were planning to just meet up for my birthday. While planning all of this, we started dating, and then instead of just a birthday thing, it became a date, and then we just started dating officially. And then I went there, and then I was like, oh, this is really nice. And then he was like, this is really nice too. And then I moved in. The end. I mean, hey, you know, if it works. Very unexpected, though. If it works, it just works. Yeah, and it's nice. Because, you know, I definitely feel... I personally have no problems with long-distance relationships. But I can understand why not everyone wants one, and why, you know, it could be hard. I feel like, you know, it's dependent on, like, the person too, right? I feel like maybe long distance isn't great in all kinds of relationship, but if it's like two people that are like, you know, have the same, I don't know, goals and stuff, and are willing to just like kind of wait for each other until they can be closer, you know, why not? Why not? It's definitely harder than being closed, though. Bum, 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 bum. Where's my shadow here? Okay, and then just gonna do float. All right. Okay, so we got the bottom done. Let's see. I'm gonna just disable this. This is also supposed to be gold. Oh, I'm missing a whole part here. Weep, 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 weep. Fair. It was mostly just for me, though. I'm not a person who likes to use my phone as a phone. I use it for entertainment and doom scrolling specifically, and I hate talking in phone calls. So it was like, stop wasting your time. Yeah, you know, yeah. That's perfectly fine. Like I said, it's not for everyone. And like, you know, some people need to have like, to be physical or whatever, to get to know the person, like, I guess also physically, but yeah. I mean, good for you. If anything, good for you that you didn't pursue it if you knew that it wasn't for you. You know, instead of just leading her on. It's unfortunate. It didn't work out, but probably for the better. You know what's good? Burgers. What is good? If you use code AREA to get 100% off your next cheese. No, absolutely not. You really don't. Honestly, I don't even know if I'd take a gamer sub sponsorship if I was offered one. Realistically, like, it's so hard to drive sales, dude. Even when you're like a super big creator, unless you're like doing a campaign and like it's like a long, like, you know, it's like something that you've planned for a long time. We have an ad starting in 30 seconds, by the way. I feel like it's really hard to drive sales. And I feel like what the fuck am I gonna say to get sales on like gamer subs? I don't even consume the product. I'll just look at analytics and be depressed, be like, oh, made 0 sales again. I don't know if that's for me. Okay, this one is I wonder if those sales where the bigger content creator ups the price for sponsor for the wait. Where the bigger content creator ups the price for the sponsor promote, like, I ain't cheap, up at 2 extra grand. No, I don't think they have a power over like prices. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe they do, but I'd be surprised. Oh, are you in jail? Oh no. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I was just talking and it just went pitch black. What? What are these scams? Beep beep bow. Got the lock here, and I'm just gonna do bloop. Okay, there you go. uh. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay, it shouldn't be too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And these parts too, and then I always find rendering gold so satisfying, even when it's like a very simplified art style. It's so nice to see the shine come out. You got burger ads? You know what's crazy? Tell me. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. 4 of my ads were about deodorant. Oh, damn, you stinky. Ew. Ew, you're stinky. You only get ads? Oh, spooky ads or burgers? You get burgers for real? Don't bring us back into the dungeon. Oh. Damn, who tooted? Bring us back into the dungeon is crazy. I don't know, man. You know, you said, you'll be a good cheetah, and then suddenly I hear a fart. Olaf saying hi is crazy. No, my boy. Oh, whoa, that's wild. Now I know that was you, cheetah. It's gotta be you. Who is it? You know, I can't even tell. I have it disabled, so I literally I don't see who it is. Oh, it's anonymous? Damn. I just... For the ones who enjoy art, one must enjoy. Hi, Better Five. Better Five is our local fart man. I hope you've been doing well. I've returned. I am no longer no longer abandoning you guys, at least for a while. I'm gonna try my best not to. Not really get it though. You know how like a lot of content creators just go on like hiatus and whatever. This is hard, dude. Like it's so hard to be consistent. And mind you, like I'm not even like focusing super hard on growth because well, I don't really want content creation to be my full-time job. And also just like because I'm doing, you know, other stuff, I'm doing commissions, I'm doing merch on the side. I don't really have time to dedicate into content creation like I would do if I was to treat it as my full-time job, but it's so hard, dude. There's so many things to do if you want to be like really serious about it, like keeping track of like trends, keeping track of the quality of your content, having to go over like VODs, having to figure out like ideas for new content, even something so simple as keeping chat entertained. This is something I really struggle with because like I'll rewatch my VODs to make sure that the audio is nice, to make sure that, you know, I can improve for next streams. And sometimes I'm like, do people sit here through stream? Like, am I entertaining? Because I'd hate to be the person that just sits silently in stream and be like, oh, I hope people watch. But yeah, it's like it's a really hard job. Not you really have to be cut out for it. Better than being stuck on an elevator and someone sharted. Sharted is crazy. You know, they could have just farted, but why'd they have to shart? Honestly, real talk, farting in an elevator just shows you got that dominance. You know what it is for me? It's when you fart and you keep a straight face. Like, it's only two people in the elevator. They both are fully aware of who did it. And then you keep the straightest face ever. You're like, damn, it smells. I wonder who did it. just ass full of shit and everything. Oh man. You know what? I was scared of elevators before. I was gonna say unrelated, but kind of related. You know, that's the best reaction though. Like, who's gonna... You just gotta straight face your way out of it. If you fart in a public space and you don't want people to find out, just keep doing whatever you're doing. Like, don't stop. Better even, you know, you could whip out that your best acting skills and be like, ooh, who did that? I don't know what's worse, farting or crop. What the fuck is crop dusting? What is that? That sounds crazy. What if you shart though? I mean, if it's not visible? If it's not visible, you know, you're fine. Just you know, act like it didn't happen. If it's visible now, run away. I don't know, like tie your sweatshirt around your pants or some shit, and just go straight to the exit. What if it's the wet stain? Oh, bruh. It's like farting, but it leaves a trail? That's crop dusting. I hate that there are terms for these things. That's crazy. You know, if fart is bad when there's a hole in the... Yo! The fuck, man? That's wild. When you walking while crop dusted in public. That's crazy. I'm gonna use that now. Crop dusting. I feel like I'm learning new spells. My partner would do that to wait. My partner would do that. Open up my door to an office and let it rip me too. I'm guilty. It's funny. You know, sometimes it's always a good laugh. Can't deny it. If it's not a good laugh, at least it's a good story, you know? Okay, And then I'm just gonna move the handle, scoot it over a little. Oh. What is there? There you go. Oh, why is it weird? The angle is a bit weird. Oh, this is not exactly. I overdid it a little bit because I was supposed to do just flat colors for this, and this is kind of a little rendered already. Oh, now that we're here, I'm just gonna. And we're gonna render just the chest. Cowering in the corner, she is the more dominant one. How'd y'all like it if you're chilling in bed, pulls cover and traps you, and then farts? What? Pulls covers and traps you? What, like traps you in the blanket and then farts inside? What's the... That's the Dutch off. What do we have so many terms? Okay, and I think for the lock. Oop. Bottom, and the handle doesn't need one. Bloop. Wow, tiny. And the top here. Nope, it's ugly. What if I do glow? Whoa, a little too much. Okay, and I need to balance it out. I had a long day today. Hang on. Called some doctor offices and had to watch my knees. I feel so tired right now. I'm thinking about just letting the one college assignment being undone and getting that 0. No! Don't do- Try to do bare minimum. Just try to do bare minimum. Like, try to, like, set yourself, like, a very small goal. If you have, like, a lower grade, that's okay. Maybe not 0. Is due by today? How many hours do you have left in today? Why is it so dark? It's already 5 p.m. I'm PDT and the college is EST. It's 5 p.m. over here, meaning it's 8 over there, and it's due in probably... Oh. Well. GG's, I guess. That's crazy. I would probably just, like, if it's really, like, you know, circumstances outside of my control, I would probably just send, like, an email or some shit. Just to let them know not to expect anything from me and that I had, like, unforeseen circumstances blocking me from But I'm sure, I mean, how much time did you have to do the assignment before all that? Lock. No, handle I need. I don't know the other ones, it's just one. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you don't have a choice anyway, you know. I suppose. It is what it is. Alright, and then the top. Nope, that's the bottom one. I'm just gonna do. Darken this a little bit. And then I never taken you to be such a serious get the work done type. I'd be terrified to have you as a mother. What do you mean? No. I think it's important. I think, you know, if you have time, it's important because it's just about learning new things. I don't think realistically it's that big of a deal for like your, you know, your studies. It's not like it's gonna make you fail or anything, but it's important to learn while you're young because these habits stick with you. If you get into the habit of just like being like it's fine, whatever, it's gonna come back to you when you're older. It's important when you're young, when your brain stops developing you're cooked. Yeah. It's less about the assessment itself and more about learning how to discipline yourself. To be completely honest, I don't think any of the homework they give you at school is important, but yeah. Exactly, developing good habits. Bum, 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 bum. Do. I wonder if I could put this. Honestly, that's where I am. I'm calling dogs so I can finally get my ADHD medication. Because it's been so hard. Well, good. That's good for you. Since the start of November... No, wait. September. Hang on. I can read, I promise. Since the start of September, I've been giving myself small tasks to complete. Yeah, that helps a lot. I find that whenever I feel a little lazy, feel a little demotivated, I just break down tasks and things that are like quick and easy to do. And I'm like, okay, if I get 3, I'll set like a small goal, right? And then if you know, it's just that, it's whatever, I still did it. If it's more, awesome. But whenever it's a slower day, it does help a lot. This is so ugly. What? Kinda hate all of that. What if I just color the entire thing? Oh! Oh, that's not bad. Okay. I like the softer look. It's been working. Hopefully I'll finally get my ADHD medication by the beginning of November. Fingers crossed. That's good though. That's good that you're looking for solutions. It's gonna be very helpful in the long run. Okay, and then the chest handle, and I think after that, we're good. Cool. Yeah, you know what? I like that. Makes it look a little more shiny. I think this is pretty good. Pretty good progress. And then sketch 2. Maybe I want the mouth to be a little more visible. It's been working out. Wait, cheater homies using paint bucket and tool setting instead of the pain bucket? What do you mean? What's the pain bucket? Rupee and rupee bag. Oh, wait, this goes here. Rupee bag. Oh, I thought the joke was about the fact you misspelled paint and you put pain bucket. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I've never been a big fan of the fill tools because it leaves small little imperfections in the corners, so I'm not a big fan. I'm gonna eat my supper and slowly get ready for work. Good seeing you earlier. Okay, sounds good. Have a good dinner, supper, and good luck with work. Thank you for dropping by and for farting again. Feed us too? No. Let the man have his food. It's still funny, whatever makes you laugh more. Thank you for making me laugh. Bloop. Okay. I think we're calling it here. Oh god damn. Damn. It's already 4.5 hours? That's a long time. I animate like over 100 frames per animation. I need a fill tool because I can't keep using brush tool and swap colors then another brush tool. Oh, it's different though. See, like we have different, cause you're also animating frame by frame. I'm gonna animate this, but I'm gonna puppet this. It's gonna be like an After Effect animation. So I can afford to like care about small little details and like, you know, blank pixels that in the final product is probably not gonna matter. Nobody's gonna see it, but if I know, then I want to fix it. Emote sheet. Emotes. Whoop. And export this, and I'm just gonna send it to Zen before. Okay, so we've done the sketches today. Boom, boom. And then I gotta do clean up. Sorry, I put my arm. You know what? I'm gonna put you on the just chatting screen while I figure this out. So I gotta do clean up Zen's alerts. Feedback for emotes. Then make pizza. No, I'm not hungry. Well, maybe food before stream. I'm not hungry. Gotta do sketches. I gotta do these are pretty important. So stream schedule for next week. Remember to add it to the list. It's for future you. No. We had pizza recently too. Gotta lay off the pizza a little bit. Well, it's just in the back like pizza. Gotta do the alerts for October and plan out the model thing. If you want to get your last fishes in, if you want to redeem your daily payouts, we're about to end. So now is your last chance. And then I think I noted everything down. We'll just whispering pizza in your ear while sleeping. Where is my queue? Trello. Love Trello. Oh. Okay. So emotes are done. Awaiting feedback on those. Why is it lagging? Okay. There you go. And oh, I have one more commission to do this month as well. Oh. It's not you. No. It's a long dude, I was so happy to see him actually. It's one of my very first and biggest client at the time. And I remember he commissioned me for like a whole revamp for his stream, and he wanted jungle themed assets, and it was super fun to work on. And then I mean, he commissioned a whole bunch of things, so he didn't need anything new for a while, and he came back recently, and I was like, oh my god. I had not heard of him for a very long time. I think also because he got a kid or something. He just got busy with life, whichever. But really nice to see old faces come back. Okay, yeah, I think I've planned out everything I wanted to for work this week. Little and big surprises here and there. Yeah, it's always super nice to see people that I've worked with like a long time ago come back. Makes me happy. Alright, I believe I have Twitch. Ooh. Okay, what are we gonna raid? Bum bum bum. What do you guys want to watch? Somebody put Silent Hill F and then art. That's what makes Silent Hill fart. You know what? I'm gonna rate them. Got me sold. Corey Ojo. We're gonna raid this person for making a funny fart joke. Alright, if you want to join in on the raid, this is our raid message. Our next stream is going to be on Saturday. Ooh. Hey, you gotta look at the schedule because I don't know time zones. I'm sorry. It's gonna be 11 p.m. my time. And it's gonna be more Hollow Knight. Hopefully we can go through a little more progress. And yeah, I don't know where we are right now. I don't know if we even made a lot of progress in our first stream, but hopefully we'll make a lot of progress on next stream. So if you'd like to stay for a couple more minutes and follow us over to Corey. No, it's not a shout out. I'm trying to do holy. Corey Ojo. Ojo. I can't type. Ojo. They're currently playing the new Silent Hill game, and that's honestly that's all I know about them. So this is a complete shot in the dark. We'll be back in 2 days, and then we're gonna start preparing for October streams and October rewards. If you're interested in getting any emotes, please don't forget to follow me on Twitter, because on October 1st I'll be posting the first Emotober post, and you can enter by just posting your reference in the comments. I will be picking a new person every day. I'll be posting updates weekly to show you guys all the progress. There might be incentives for chatters as well, but I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna work for me and how that's gonna work on being organized. So for now, the only promise I'm making is for the event on Twitter. So feel free to follow me there. It's at Airlia Graphics. If you want to have the opportunity to get an emote. Alright, we're gonna get ready to raid. Don't forget to copy the raid message, and I will see you guys on Saturday. Bye!
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. How y'all doing? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? What are y'all up to today? How was your stream? What are y'all up to? What's up, what's up, what's up? If you don't know me, hi, I'm Corey. Corey like Corey in the house. And I'm your IRL event VTuber. What does that mean? We do a lot of IRL events, like conventions. It's a good time. And we also have been mainly focusing on concerts lately.